What is up, everybody? Yo, Wobby, how you doing? Welcome, everyone. Are you going to Bungie next week with Aztecross? How do you know Aztecross is going then? People, like, someone said that he was going on a family trip or something. Bro, I wish I was fucking going to Bungie with Aztecross. On God, dude. Last time I was at Bungie, Aztecross was supposed to be there, and he didn't come. I think he got sick or something. So he didn't come. So I've actually never got to hang out with Cross. And I would have loved to have had this opportunity to talk to him about his Destiny Bulletin addiction and why it's bad for everyone. Oh man, how are we fucking doing, everyone? So the roadmap, sorry, the sun moved again, so now I've got it in my face. Maybe I can try to fix this. I don't know, man. Is that annoying? Does that look, yeah, it's probably aight. The sun will move in 10 minutes. Holy, early stream, yeah, we have a little Halloween party we're doing tonight, so trying to stream beforehand. So I'm like level 528. I want to get to 550 before the new DLC. And one other thing I really need to do is I have a lot of armor for Warlock. I have a ton of Warlock armor. I have quite a bit of Hunter armor. I have essentially no Titan tier 5 armor. So at some point, I don't know if this will be today. At some point, I'd like to go do the armor farm with Warlock and Hunter as well. And get that. I need to... I still have 50 slots in my vault, but I can probably start to purge a lot of stuff. Like, I'm never going to use this shit. I need to be a lot better about purging my vault. So, at some point... yeah, like, what the fuck is this? At some point, I need to... This is going to be like Renegades prep. Instead of bounty prepping or anything like that, it's going to be mostly vault prep and then armor prep. What's even meant to be on the roadmap? So, this is the question I want to talk about. Roadmap to Renegades. It's not even supposed to be a roadmap to Renegades. It's just the roadmap for the future of Destiny, right? And so it's like... That's the thing that confuses me so much. Yo, Sky and Pino, what's up? And that's the shit that confuses me so much with this roadmap thing. Oh, what is that? Is that a camera thing? What is... Yeah. Because if it... I talked about... God damn it. Okay, we're good. I talked about this last stream, but if it's just supposed to be... Like, we know when Renegades is coming out. We know when Shadow and Order is coming out. We know essentially when Shattered Cycle and its raid is coming out. We know essentially when The Alchemist is coming out. We know within a couple of weeks. Like, we know a lot of... Oh, wait. I fucked this up. We know a lot of what's happening in Destiny going forward. And approximate dates. A lot of exact dates. A lot of, like, within a week or 2 dates. And so it's... I'm just so confused. If the roadmap is now taking 2 months to put together, what the fuck is on this roadmap? You know what I mean? I don't want Screeber. That's just the part I find most confusing myself. Pressure cooker doesn't kill me, right? Or if I die, it doesn't boot me to orbit, or does it? About to watch college football. I got to walk into the church later today. Hey, we'll have fun. Victoria and I used to go to walk-ins in high school, and we got yelled at a lot. It's actually really funny because so her family, like, pretty religious. My family, not religious at all, growing up, and so, like, really the only time I would ever be at a church was during these lock-ins. And dude, we would get in so much trouble, like. You know, sneak away, try to kiss somewhere or whatever. or like fall asleep next to each other and they would yell at us. God, Southern churches are so fucking funny, dude. Anyways, childhood. Not a overly nostalgic person, but fuck, man, some of those high school days, like, they kind of ripped. We had a lot of fun. Beyond Light to old Nightfall type roadmap is what I'm expecting. Oh, Beyond Light to Lightfall? No way. I don't think we're gonna get a 3-year roadmap, man. I would really love to be wrong there. Why is my... Am I not wearing getaway art? I am. Why isn't... Where's my Freezy turret? Okay. Yo, Mo, thank you for the super chat. When Cross goes on vacation, send NDA stuff. If you are gone next week, we will know. Well, I guess I'll see you next week, my friends. Pete took the roadmap with him before leaving. Has he officially left? Did he give a date? Because usually there's like a crossover period, right? Like there will be a... You know, a little bit of time there. Do you have Bleak Watcher on? Oh, I might have taken it off for the speed runs. I did take it off for the speed runs. Shit. Good call, Wabi. Good call. Well, Hellion should be able... Ignite stuns, right? Yeah. Good. Well, now I know. We're okay. I'm like so Destiny washed right now. As I'm sure a lot of people are. If they don't cook these next few updates, the game is gone. I'm not willing to say that, but you know, I think it is a very important time in the game's history, as it always is. Maybe a little more dire than usual, but you know, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend to have any insight into revenue requirements or internal functioning of Bungie, you know what I mean? I was watching I don't know, I think that this is a can of worms I don't know if I want to open, but I just thought it was so fucking funny. I watched like 5 or 10 minutes of a Lucky video yesterday just because he was like reacting to a Paul Tassi thing, and I was like, okay, this ought to be good. And I was watching it, and the amount of like it just blatantly fucking incorrect information in the first 5 minutes was so good. It was beautiful. And I was like, all right, I'm not gonna watch the rest of this video because I feel like I might want to watch this on stream. But I don't know if that's a can of worms I want to open, dude. It was just so funny though. I was like almost in tears in the car laughing so hard. Pete is officially gone now. Dude, yeah, you know, I'm sure that guy's golden parachute was fucking insane. In the stream, DMG said he selfishly called it the roadmap to Renegades. Oh, did he actually say that? Well, Renegades comes out in like 3 weeks, buddy, so... I think this is evolved. I have to believe this has evolved into something bigger. Or wait, no, Renegades is actually in like 5 weeks, right? I guess we still got some time. Well, how long until Renegades? December 4th? Something like that? I think you mean Golden Submarine? Oh no. I don't think the fatigue for Destiny has ever been this low though. Yeah, I mean, sure. I agree. And I think there's a lot of really good company. I think like in general, I've noticed like, I don't know, dude. Gaming just feels different nowadays. Like it's hard to explain. The vibe just feels off. December 2nd? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever that Tuesday is, the first Tuesday in December, I think. So we're not too far off. 4 weeks-ish. But I sent a text from his last tweet from about last stream that didn't sound like his first concept of Roads to Renegades anymore. Yeah, I think it has evolved into like a longer picture roadmap, but that's just that's what's so confusing to me. Like, I don't know. Like I was kind of talking about this last stream, but it's like, it just feels like it can't just be like, oh, this is when this comes out, and this is when this, because we already know when all that shit comes out. So it feels like it's almost a bigger commitment to something, whether it's like larger changes to the game or some sort of structure change. I'm kind of interested, like I'm really curious if they, I haven't seen literally anyone even mention this as a possibility. So like this is not even a rumor or speculation or anything like that. This is just something I've been thinking about. It's like, do you think Bungie wants to continue the 2 big DLC thing going next year? Like, I don't know. This kind of feels like episodes to me, where it was like, the idea was there, and then it was like clearly unsustainable in a lot of ways, and so they switched it. I almost feel like that's where we are, but I don't know if that's just like I don't really have anything to back that up. But I would almost not be surprised if they changed the 2 DLC a year model. Not necessarily to go back to seasons, because I don't think they can really support that, but to change something with it. There's no going back. There's no going back because they don't have as many devs, anywhere near as many devs. So struggling to think of what they could possibly put on the roadmap. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, okay, because we already know everything. Like that's why it feels like there's things we don't know about that they're trying to nail down, whether that's like big systematic changes or something. I don't know. What do you want to see in the Renegade stream this month? Is there a Renegade stream this month?
For now. By our next
do we know that?
Will be occupied by someone else.
Did they not? I mean, we already had the reveal stream. Do we think they're doing more than that? Did they do more than that for Edge of Fate?
That's where the forces of the
I guess they kind of did, yeah.
Eventually, they'll be able to push out and hold these areas.
Just like Devrim's been doing in Trostland.
My theory is the roadmap was a single picture during the stream about the changes to power. Maybe like a big DLC or small update halfway through the year to refresh stuff. Yeah, that's kind of what I like. I don't know, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Poor Lucky, he's the leopard that can't change his spots with that behavior. You don't talk at all anymore, do you? Wondering since you used to play together like 7 years or so. We only played together a few times, but no, we don't really talk. I don't know. I try to stay in my own lane with that sort of stuff, but I was watching this video and it was just so fucking egregious. It was so funny. I was like literally, like I said, almost in tears laughing so hard driving just because like every sentence was just wrong. And I just thought that was the funniest shit ever, dude. I was laughing so hard. They should have more devs back when Marathon is finished. Yeah, potentially. I don't know. Last time we got a count. So after the last round of layoffs, which was right after the final shape. So, you know, a year and a half ago. So things have definitely changed. For sure. Well, a year and 4-ish months ago. The estimate that I saw from people that were laid off, and like I think it was Paul Tassi reporting or one of the big guys reporting. The estimate was like 300 to 350 people working on Destiny, about 100 to 150 people working on Marathon. Now, working at a large company with multiple projects, I can only imagine that definitely changed once Marathon was delayed. Like in my company, if a project has a timeline and it's not going to meet it, but it's important for a variety of business factors for us to hit that timeline, people get pulled off of other projects and put on the new stuff. So I would not be surprised if people were like temporarily pulled over to Marathon. And all sorts of rules, not only game devs, right? But like marketing and like everything. Like I would be very surprised if like that didn't happen. We don't know if that did happen, and we don't, for sure, we don't know if that happened, and we don't know if that did happen, the scale at which that happened. So it's hard to really say, like, you know, X, Y, and Z is bad because X, Y, and Z number of employees or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know any of that information for sure, so it's hard to really comment on it. But I would say, yeah, I would say Marathon, the way that the game is set up as we understand it, almost certainly does not need as many people, like as many developers working on it to sustain it once it's already alive, because it's a smaller game, right? Like, so much of the initial work is going to be characters and map building and you know, general engine platform stuff. And there is, while back in the alpha when they talked to us, there is a lot of plans. There are a lot of plans for post-launch content. I would imagine that you don't need as many people working on it, because it's not, as a concept, as a game, it's nowhere near as wide or as complex as like Destiny is, right? Like, it's a very narrow thing. So I could definitely see a world where a lot of those devs, there are devs that got shifted over to Marathon that are then shifted over to Destiny. You know, I can definitely see that maybe being a possibility, with the understanding, or with the caveat, that none of us really know how the internals of Bungie work. So these things bug me. This was a bug when I played Edge of Fate early at Bungie, and I was like, what are those things? It's a bug. And they noted it down, and they're still broken. But the yeah, so I don't know. Like, I think that's definitely a possibility, but I don't know what that looks like. You know what I mean? Correct extraction shooters are easier to work on than something like Destiny. Yeah, and like I said, like, even within Marathon itself, like, the beginning portion of it is almost certainly going to be a lot more intensive than, you know, sustaining it or adding to it. Havoc, what's up? Here's my thought. After Renegades stream, when the roadmap was mentioned, the leadership shakeup happened. Do you think that Blake Battle now being the new GM of Destiny 2 and even Justin Truman's studio head, there is a new vision which changed the initial roadmap? That could maybe happen. It's hard to say, because before, like, when these announcements are made, in my corporate experience, it's very rare that that's like when the change is happening. Like, I would be very surprised. Am I fucking missing something? Isn't there supposed to be a second guy that I can shoot? What's happening here? In my corporate experience, like, oh, there he is. It is likely that Blake Battles and Justin Truman were probably, or is it Blake Battle or Battles? Battle. They were likely already working in, like, shadowing those positions for a number of months before that announcement was made, right? So, I don't know. The answer is I don't know. I want to be optimistic, but the next DLC is essentially a campaign dungeon, slight bigger seasonal activity, no destination or raid. I'm really worried about the future of the game. I don't know. Dungeons are generally kick. Like, I'm not too worried about the end game portion of that. I don't know. And the destination thing, it's weird, right? Because I don't necessarily think that Edge of Fate was considered any better because it has Kepler, right? I think I think people are very rigid with, like, their expectations of what a DLC brings in terms of just labels. And if a DLC doesn't have something with that label, then it's immediately worse to a lot of people. But for me, I don't really care about the individual parts of a DLC as long as it brings, like, a substantive like, experience, right? Like, I care much more about, like, the actual in-game experience and what that means. So, like, honestly, I think there is a world where you have an amazing DLC without a destination, or without strikes, or without 50 exotics, or whatever, right? Like, obviously, all of those end up being a bigger part or a part of a bigger whole, but I think people are, like, way too fast to be like, oh, Shadowkeep sucked because it only brought, like, a returning destination. And it's like, yeah, I think Shadowkeep wasn't necessarily great, but I don't really think that's why. You know, and I think there's plenty of examples of DLCs that do come with raids that are not good. I think everyone would say that, right? So, I I don't know. I don't really look at, like, I know a lot of, this is something that I think Forcer and I really have disagreed on over the years a lot. Is like, I don't look at a DLC and be like, oh, this DLC is worse than every Destiny 1 DLC because it brought half the number of exotics. Like, I don't really care about the raw numbers as long as the experience is good and innovative. Same thing with strikes. Like, I know I'm like the eternal strike hater guy now, but it's like, I don't really care if a DLC has 1 or 3 or 10 strikes, as long as there's something that kind of fulfills that experience in a different, unique way. I don't really care what it's labeled as. So, yeah, you know, I think it's just a difference of, like, almost perception. But good content is good content. It having something or not having something doesn't mean it'll be good or bad. Yeah, exactly. And, like, I think there's examples of good DLCs and expansions in Destiny and seasons in Destiny that don't have raids. I think there are really good examples of, like I said, like, bad expansions that do have good raids. You know, so I don't know. I not to say that it's not a factor, because it's obviously a factor. Like I said, it's a part of a bigger whole. But I think, like, I'm not really the type of person to sit here and count Renegades out because it doesn't have a destination. Like, that doesn't even ring like, register as a red flag in my head, right? It's like, oh, it doesn't have a destination. What are they gonna have instead of that? You know, what does this give them the opportunity to do? I need to stop using my buddies because I'm not gonna hit my bonus here, which means my bonus is gonna fucking suck. But I think a lot of people are like, oh, as soon as they hear, like, oh, Lightfall only has 1 strike, this automatic, like, without even seeing the content. Even though, I guess Lightfall's a bad example for this because obviously, in hindsight, sucks. But it's, I think a lot of people are really fast to go, oh, it has fewer strikes, it's automatically going to be worse. And I've never really been a fan of that mentality. Is he going to spawn more enemies here? Hypernet is pretty good. Not gonna hate on Hypernet. Pretty fun experience. Honestly, one of the only raids, or one of the only strikes released recently that I actually like, especially most modern Destiny raids are fuck me, dude. Strikes, most modern Destiny strikes are way too long and way too tedious and not interesting. I think Liminality is like the biggest offender ever. Like, Liminality is a straight 2 out of 10 on the strike scale. It is mid incarnate. And just that, it hurts me to think how many dev resources were wasted on Liminality. just in the name of making the longest and hardest strike ever. It's like, wow, that really could have been spent elsewhere, eh? Not Liminality's cool as fuck? Nah, dude, it's way too long. It's 3 times as long as most strikes, and the rewards are the same, and it's not even, like, unique. It's just like tunnels. And the boss is annoying. I know it's Copium, but I think Roadmap Balloon to be bigger than just Road to Renegades. I agree with that, but we already know so much of what's coming past Renegades. So that's the part that I find confusing.
It's pretty clear the Guardian is fine on their own. But
although it's not a destination, it seems they see it similar in a way because we have a hollow map they showed for a short amount in the stream. For the new areas, we have a hollow map for them. Do you have a timestamp for that, Fatebringer?
But long odds are normal for us.
The supposed hardest strike ever. It's the only reason Liminality's hard is because by the end of the you know, once I'm 20 minutes in on the lowest difficulty, I'm already falling asleep. It's the hardest strike to stay awake in. They could remove Liminality and I would not blink. That's how I feel about half of the strikes in Battlegrounds in this game. Like, sometimes I'm pro DCV, and it's usually for, like, that sort of slop content where it's like, yeah. I put Liminality squarely in the Gambit bracket. Oh, fuck me, dude. Yo, Monkey Hero, good morning. Morning, I used your raid video for Envoy Talks last night on our clan raid night run. The shader's dope. Have a great stream, man. Hey, yo, I'm glad you found it useful. And enjoy that shader. That shader's beautiful. They definitely cooked. Yo, Bound Effigy, how you doing? Liminality, the new Darkblade, and even Hypernet were hated by the community at release, but now so many miss them. Was the new Darkblade hated? I like the new Darkblade because it's nice and compact. That's one thing that I think. This is one thing Hypernet actually does not very well, but I think Darkblade does it because a lot of the old Destiny 1 strikes and Destiny 2 strikes were like a very set length, like they were pretty short, and over time they just keep getting longer, man. Like. There's literally no better example than every time they rework a raid, keep saying raid, a strike into a new version of that strike. Inverted Spire. Their version of making it better was making it 10 times longer. That's ass. Fucking, same thing with Lake of Shadows. Same thing with Arms Dealer. Like, I'm so sick of longer meaning better for strikes. It's just like, it's not fun, it's not interesting. They don't change them in cool ways. They just make them worse. And God, I'm so against that. And with Darkblade, they didn't really do that. They kept it about the same length, which was very nice. Longer meaning better, bad. Ladies. A bit off topic, but are you planning on some Destiny Rising Day? Not actively planning on it. Maybe we'll switch over at some point, but I need to I need to play some Destiny. There's just some stuff that I just haven't been doing very much of, and like I really do want to hit 550 before the
Guardians on their own.
before Renegades launches. I really want to I need to armor farm at some point. I need to go into I have yet to ever do the armor farm exploit on Kepler, and I really need to do that on my ults. So I think today is just like, hey, let's burn through some of these bonus drops. Let's get as high power as possible. Maybe I was toying with the idea, we'll see, of maybe fucking around with the conquests a little bit. Because I haven't done any of the conquest or the two ultimate conquests. Oh wait, where am I going? So I might start like looking at the ultimate conquests a little bit. And just getting kind of back into it, and then yeah, I don't know, later tomorrow or sometime next week or something, maybe we'll do some armor farming just to get a lot of that out of the way. It's so good for stats. It's actually crazy to me they haven't armor farmed yet. Yeah, because I've really only played a lot of time. Like, I farmed Solstice on my Hunter to get a PvP set. And that's really all I play on other than Warlock. At least this season. Like, usually I play on all three characters a lot. But this season it's been only Warlock, so like Solstice and the Portal and the Raid and stuff have gotten me good enough armor for all the builds I want to do. But I recognize now we're getting to a point where I definitely need to future-proof before we go into Renegades and the artifact switches around and other characters become different amounts of relevance and that sort of thing. So, yeah, not to say I haven't armor farmed per se. I just haven't done the dedicated armor farm, and I haven't armor farmed on my ults that much. But my Warlock's really stacked. But other than that, so in the stream you can see the quick UI part around 1620. Oh, sick. Okay. I'll look that up after this. That's the reveal stream, right? Hey, yo, chat, are we cooked? Netflix is planning on buying Warner Bros. Oh, my favorite thing. Big company buy other big company to become bigger company. This is my favorite type of news. They said this administration would release the roadmap files, corrupt billionaires. That's an insane thing to say aloud. Man. Justin Truman ran on releasing the roadmap. I want answers. Oh, right on. Back to the destinations topic. I think not having any expansion makes the game feel small and already explored rather than big and mysterious. Yeah, I mean, I think that definitely helps, but there are plenty of times we've gone to DLC and the destination just fucking sucks, right? Like, it's not... I don't know. And I think there are plenty of times where we don't really get destinations and it's fine too. So I don't know. For me, it's not make or break if something has a destination, but I don't know. It's like, even especially now, like destinations are so, with how the portal was implemented and the lack of things like pathfinders or equivalent systems and bounties and like vendors. Destinations are fucking useless right now. Like, you spend 0 time on them, existing or new or whatever, right? Like, it doesn't matter. The only time you spend in destinations nowadays is in activities that happen to take place on those destinations. But it's like, I don't know. Like, I think there's a much bigger conversation to be had around that, which we have had, I would say. But yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It's not that I don't like seeing destinations, but I think a lot of people are like, oh, Renegades mid, doesn't have destination. It's like, well. The Mystery and Dungeon came from a completely new universe. Frankenstein's story made about the story. Oh, wow. I still can't believe, like, Overthrow isn't part of the portal or anything. What a fucking waste. Overthrow's so goated, too. Any hopes for the blaster type weapons? Oh, that's a good question. I totally forgot. We're getting, like, multiple new archetypes of things, aren't we? They confirmed, is it, the lightsaber, I assume, is an exotic? Did they confirm that? Didn't they, like, tease that we'd be building it or something? Or did I make that up? I have no idea. Overthrows the Pale Heart destination activity. One thing that I think, like, if they are adding on to existing destinations or whatever in Renegades, I hope if it changes parts of the patrol zone, or if it like in activity looks like it's changing parts of the patrol zone, I hope it like actually fucking does that. Like, I'm still, it's such a stupid thing to be mad about, but I'm still like unreasonably salty that Echoes didn't transform Nessus. Like, that is just such an L for immersion and world building, etc., etc. Like, bro, you gonna teleport or what? I know I'm gonna throw this Nova Bomb and this fucker's gonna teleport. Or not. Alright. They mentioned we'd be building our lightsaber and mentioned it comes from a dungeon, so most likely exotic. Oh, okay. I didn't know they mentioned it came from the dungeon.
Sometimes I forget that I'm a hunter.
Nessus, yeah, should have changed once Echoes. Yeah, like, it just should have changed. It is such an L that it didn't. Is there anything that I want from this?
But always remember,
The submersion.
he's not the only family you have.
I think we talked about this last. It's mostly last week. It's mostly copium. I don't know, stuff like that. That pisses me off way more than stuff. All right, let's watch this. You said it was at 1630 something? 1620? Let me see. Renegades reveal stream. I want to see this hollow map people are talking about. Oh, probably 1620 after they start.
Commander, because he's been seeing and saying some crazy stuff lately. And this is all being done in defiance of the Vanguard, so this practical order is kind of here to kind of be oversight of everything that's happening. We've got a bunch of new villains too, alongside the criminal syndicates and their bosses, and we just don't want to spoil too much right now. We're going to have more on the story closer to launch.
All right, so we've got
Is it around here, Fatebringer? Yo, what's up, Kaden?
bounty hunting, wearing clothes, doing crime.
It's important.
It genuinely looks pretty good, though. I'm really glad they're putting this much effort into enemies.
Yeah, so being an individual means crimes and clothes. We've established that. Yeah. Going forward. So one thing to like make sure is clear here, like in the campaign that has a bunch of story missions.
I keep forgetting. Well, I just now realized this is very marathon coded, like super marathon coded.
It's going to introduce
But,
you to also the jobs that you'll.
I keep forgetting that there's a campaign. Like, I know we've talked about it, but I keep forgetting. Like, this, to me, this just feels like a season and not like an expansion.
Within the Lawless Frontier.
Like, my mentality
for
for it.
Climbing the ranks of the criminal underworld here, because the syndicates are not going to trust you out the gate. You kind of have to garner influence with them before they're going to help you out in dealing with the Imperium. And so then at the conclusion of the campaign, once that Imperium's chokehold is kind of loosened on Tharsis and the Lawless Frontier, you unintentionally kick off a turf war between the three syndicates, because now they're all.
They bring up the hollow map here, Fatebringer?
The top dog of their power hierarchy. Yeah.
$40 season. Hey, it's only 30.
In December.
Oh.
The Lawless Frontier is coming. It's not just like a concept. It's an activity.
Yeah, and I know we're showing something on screen right now that like is like when you go through this like daily ritual of dealing with contested territory, you'll be able to like target the syndicate you want to kind of like take down in that moment. But
that is such a cool, like, man, I really hope, this is so copium, but I hope part of the activity is the community deciding which of the three syndicates like actually prevails, right? Like, I hope there's like actual metrics in game of like, oh, this syndicate's in the lead or whatever.
Ultimately, the Lawless Frontier is a new activity where you'll be carrying out a variety of those missions, those smuggle, bounty hunt, sabotaging. I think you kind of can tell what they're going to be all about just with the name of them. And this is you just partnering with and against the syndicates. And so it's fast, it's tactical, and it's going to throw a ton of enemies and a variety of objectives within each
this has a
jobs,
chance to be so cool and unique, and I'm worried it's not going to be.
This is all about big, chaotic co-op action within the Lawless Frontier. Yeah.
Cool. And then when you're working with the syndicates, like, I expect to be paid when I take on a job. Like,
sure.
What are they going to be giving us?
Every criminal does.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? So, well, like, one thing just to, like, talk about at the top, because Tom and I are really excited.
Should we watch the fucking Vidoc again?
Renegades. The Cabal have been dropping pods on your head for, like, 8 years now, something like that. And so with one Frontier, you're stepping into a world of criminals.
It's kind of mine a ton to talk about that's going to be coming. Looking at your feet. Also have activities too.
We're talking here in the intro, like we've got to talk about right after, right? There's a lot to get all. Story.
I'm going to embrace my inner Scarrow and ask.
Oh yeah. I was looking for the Vidoc. I forgot he said that. Yeah, okay, here we go. Let's just watch this real quick. It's only a couple minutes long.
How stunningly Star Wars it felt.
God, I fucking love Vidocs, bro! I don't think there's a single person on Earth that doesn't love Vidocs. And I think you have no taste if you don't like Vidocs. Okay, so first off, clearly Mars. This seems to be a fairly big new area. You fucking would hate. I hope the syndicates will enable a kind of light RP where people fight over which syndicate is the coolest and best. Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's almost exactly what they were doing with Marathon, like in the ARGs and stuff, and in the Discord. And they had to have seen how quickly people embrace that shit. Is Mars even in the game right now? You can't like go there, but Spire the Watcher, the battlegrounds are on Mars. Is that it? There's a couple instances of Mars in the game. The first mission of Witch Queen. Crafting is technically on Mars. That's a good point. Yeah, I really hope so. I hope there's like a faction. Like I said, like I really hope this is almost kind of like Helldivers, I think has, from what I've seen on Twitter, where it's like you get to pick a side or pick like what contracts to do, and what the community does actually influences stuff. This is the perfect opportunity for some shit. This is the perfect opportunity for some Drifter versus the Vanguard bullshit that never went anywhere. This is a good chance for it to actually impact the game.
Seeing how stunningly Star Wars it felt was electric.
I just jumped into that walker and I just annihilated the encounter.
Squeezing that trigger and feeling that blaster.
So it's Europa, Mars. Where's the third
A whole
one?
new world opened up for me.
Is this Venus?
There's something really special here.
Oh no, it's probably the Savathun's Throne World, right?
For me.
There's something really special here that we haven't really done in Destiny before.
That ignition, that
Is it
hiss,
Venus?
that sound.
Oh, it's like that. Okay.
They said Venus, nice. It's good to get some Venus back in the game too.
We begin in the shadow of a prophecy that says our
These cutscenes, like with how good the cutscenes have been recently, like, dude. One second. This quality cutscene with some Star Wars bullshit. Oh, 1080. Ugh. Bruh. It is a crime to humanity to upload this shit in 1080. It is fucking... every time I see this cutscene, I just get goosebumps. It's like... It is absurd that this is fucking Destiny.
You stand here, that I would not die alone again.
Anyways, this quality in like Star Wars Destiny fashion is gonna be so good, dude. There's gonna be some crazy battles. There's gotta be. Read the press kit article, covers it pretty well. Oh, okay, I can pull that up.
Written. It's here we draw a line in the sand, where we start the long journey to fight our fate.
I also love, I don't know if there's a name for this, but it's a very, I mean, I think the very first Destiny cutscene ever did it. Vanilla Destiny, right? This sort of thing they do where they play with the colors of the cutscene, where it's kind of like, it's just like rapidly changing filters, where they like fuck with the saturation and the reds and the blues. And it's like it's a constant scene, but the colors constantly are changing.
Long journey to fight our fate.
I fucking love that. I don't think I've ever seen that in a different piece of media that I can think of off the top of my head other than Destiny, and I fucking love it, dude.
Guardians infiltrate a criminal underworld to save a friend whose past has caught up with him and disrupt the rise of powerful new enemies. In special collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, we took inspiration from Star Wars to craft a one-of-a-kind Destiny story. Renegades redefines what an expansion can be. It brings the grit, guns, and glory.
What's going to be really interesting, right, is this the first time that we have a campaign? No, it can't be. Is this the first time we've ever had a campaign where they haven't made a new destination? I guess the Dark Below and like the old small ones, the Dark Below and House of Wolves. And no, Curse had one. Warmind had a new one. This is the first time in a long time. Or like, sorry, not, let's rephrase this, because obviously Shadowkeep, right, as well. But my point being, all of the campaign levels for this are going to have to be like either use existing spaces or like make new spaces that are only going to be used for the campaign missions or related activities. And I think that's interesting how they approach that. Because, like, a lot of the Edge of Fate missions were very kind of redundant. But that's because they were just using the space they made for the patrol zone over and over again. I'm very curious. Like, it almost feels like you can't do that with something like this. If we're going to be moving around, like, it almost feels like unique play spaces have to be made for this. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Maybe not. That might be super copium. But it almost feels like their approach to this is much different than building Kepler and then maybe making the missions around that. It feels like they might have to build, like, plan out the missions fully and then build environments around that, like almost the opposite way. I would love to ask about that. I think that'd be kind of cool. If we even get that many campaign missions since they're experimenting with campaign structure, that's a really great point too. Oh, can you turn the Vidoc up? Yeah, sorry about that.
Western to
Is that better?
But Renegades isn't just about power.
A new engine is so needed. Every time Bungie engineers come out, they have said Tiger engine has its problems, but the game wouldn't be anywhere near as good with a new engine. And I have never heard a Bungie engineer come out and say, like, yes, I would give everything for a new engine. Like, they just don't say that. This feels like a very backseat dev thing to keep saying. Plus, the last time they made upgrades to the engine, we lost 90% of the content in the franchise. So, Ultimate Avalon when? I do want to maybe do one of the Ultimate Conquests today. I'm not 235 yet. I'm really close, though. I'm like 231 or something, so maybe.
It's about what you're willing to risk to change the future.
The folks at Lucasfilm were such great collaborators. They
Is this still
understood
too
that
quiet?
In order for this to work, we had to find where the Venn diagram of our two stories meet. Themes of underdogs rising up against something much larger than themselves. Themes of hope. Those little places in that Venn diagram were the ones that really helped us find the story that we want to tell together.
If you look at Star Wars and you look at
Oh, I
Destiny,
forgot they're doing the Sarlacc. God, so good.
you kind of see that.
What do you think? What should you think if Bungie goes Oblivion remake path to use two engines, one for core and other like? Oh, I have no fucking idea. Look, man, I'm not a game developer. I didn't even know Oblivion did that. I know, based off of people I have talked with in the industry, that the reason Bungie games feel as good as they do is because of the Tiger engine. And there's a reason they chose to use a modified version of the engine for Marathon, right? That if they truly felt like the engine was inhibitive for development, they certainly would have changed it.
Parallel that exists. So, for instance, our Dredgen, they're our Sith.
Pretty Sithy.
Yeah, and then you've got the Barrett Imperium.
These guys
and
look
they are
so
very-
fucking good, by the way. The only dev that I know that uses Unreal Engine 5 well that isn't Epic is Embark. Yeah, I have the last generation or the last two generations of Intel chips and the last two generations of Unreal Engine have made me probably the biggest Unreal Engine hater on the fucking planet.
Very Empire-like.
Yes.
They have a huge appetite for expansion.
I think of the Praxic Order. There are Jedi in this release, and they are very focused on order and law and understanding that there is a binary in our universe of good and evil. We get to poke at that a little bit in a way that suits our story and our world, while still feeling very much like the inspiration that we're calling from. Edge of Fate leaves us with a really big pass forward into the future. We know of this prophecy now that tells us that we need to bind the Nine or we face extinction. And Drifter was there on Kepler. He saw all of this.
Not running from this one.
Drifter is convinced that there's a connection between the Nine and the rise of this new faction, the Barrett Imperium. He sees them rising at an unnaturally fast rate and is insistent that there's a problem. But the Vanguard isn't listening. They're insisting that he needs to stand down.
The cool thing about this criminal underworld is you and Drifter and your crew.
Okay, this is getting me excited again. Dude, Vidocs are like my fucking crack, dude. They're so good. Just the pacing, the visuals, the passion you can feel from the devs. There is no purer form of distilled hype than a Vidoc, man. Fucking crazy.
You come in at the bottom, and at the top, there's the Barrett Imperium. You need to work with all these crooked criminal syndicates in between, earning your power, building up the notoriety, getting the gear that you need to take down that powerful Imperium at the top.
There's a weapon that the Barrett Imperium have made, and we need to be the
Oh, this is my first time noticing this. Does that look like a worm god? Oh, maybe not. That kind of looks like the mouth of a worm god a little bit. Maybe that's not what they're going for.
that the Barrett Imperium have made, and we need to be the ones to destroy it. And we're not going to be able to do that unless we work with exactly the kind of people that we normally fight. So we're going to head out to the Lawless Frontier, and one job at a time, we're going to take down the Imperium.
The Lawless Frontier is filled with big, chaotic, cooperative activities. You're gonna choose the job, you're gonna choose which renegade abilities you're gonna take into those jobs, and then you're gonna drop into the action with your team.
It's called the Nightfall
smash
Station.
up
That's
those
kind of fun.
objectives, get as many riches and treasures as you can, and then get out. Or die trying.
Using Worm God as a barrel for a Death Star cannon would be crazy.
Go to the Lawless Frontier holo map. You'll see Mars.
They could be using like the upended power.
Europa and Venus with swamps that
You're spreading
are
misinformation. What are you
very
talking about?
There's some hints of Hoth in Europa, right?
Yeah.
For fans of both Star Wars and Destiny, like Mars, which is some pits that are very reminiscent of Sarlacc pits, and you don't want to fall into them, you'll die.
These are Destiny locations. It's just we're taking inspiration from some of these iconic places in Star Wars.
Let's say we go to Mars, and you're gonna pick a bounty hunting job for the Fallen to take out some Cabal.
See, this is like... Surely this is not what the UI looks like. If the UI looks like this, that's peak. Like, this is sick. But this seems like editing.
And you're gonna pick a bounty hunting job for the Fallen to take out some Cabal. And then you either matchmake with people online, you take your crew with you, you can play solo. Every time you drop in, you might be in a different location on the map. Your objectives are gonna be a little different each time, and it also might be a different time of day, so there's a lot of variety and richness within these activities as we want them to be highly replayable. Along the way, we're gonna throw a bunch of curveballs. You might run into a missile tower that's trying to take you out from halfway across the map. And you have to like divert and take it out, and you get some extra credits out of that. Defeat your boss, get to the exfil with whatever time you've got left. Call your ship.
Yeah, they do look like the Dreadnought tentacles or
All
Egger
hell
Gore.
drops in on your head from the Cabal. Your ship flies in, you hop aboard, and you got exfil.
This is cool. The new tech there, where they like actually made it where you can jump into the
Over
ship.
the course
Very
of
cool.
the campaign and deep into the post-game of Renegades, you're going to be unlocking and earning a bunch of different Renegade abilities.
We've got things like airstrikes, Cabal drop pods, vehicles like the Cabal walkers, interceptors, swoop bikes, turrets. We've got 9 abilities, 7 upgrades. There's a ton of stuff that you can bring in and just change how things play.
It's like a tech tree of options.
It's like a whole tree of options.
Like, there's no way this is... I really hope the fucking UI looks like this. I don't think it's going to. I think this is all editing, but this would be super peak if this is what the editing looks like.
So the player's gonna have a lot.
Or the actual like UI for this game, it looks like.
Isn't just about raw power. It's about influence. Shady backroom deals, working for these powerful syndicates and against them at different times. And all of this takes place at the heart of the criminal underworld in Tharsis Outpost.
The Vanguard have been preoccupied. They've been off saving the
Is
world.
this like a
and
social
they
space?
haven't been
Like a mini
looking at
social space?
Tharsis. It's changed a lot since the last time we were there.
It's now this thriving black market, this criminal underworld. Tharsis Junction became Tharsis Outpost. If you have an unsavory
Yeah, this has
job
gotta
that you need
be.
done, you can find it.
This
at
has
Tharsis
got to be a
Outpost.
little.
Tharsis Outpost feels appropriate for both Star Wars and for us. When we looked at
Social
Mos Eisley as
space.
inspiration,
Like Helm-
we knew
Helm
that
like
we could
almost or something?
play in that playground in a really
Gets
fun
a social
way.
up per the
From
press
the
kit?
ghost
Okay,
of
I
Elixir floating
obviously just have
around
to read the press
one
kit.
Elixir with all 4 of his Elixir arms shaking of drinks. We took that inspiration and we found the Destiny spin on it. Criminal syndicates have moved in.
You're working with the syndicates. You are building your notoriety with them.
The 3 different syndicates that we created, we're going to be dealing with. The Pikers are Elixni. They're kind of like an anarchist biker gang. Unlike other Elixni, they're atheists. They don't worship machines. They follow relics. We've also got the Totality Division, a subsect of the Baron.
These guys are my
They're
favorite.
run by Scions, and their enforcer Rao is going to be the leader of this group. And we've got Tharsis Reformation. They are a breakaway group from Maya's Vex. They're starting to think for themselves and figure out what it means to be an individual.
Yo, Stefan, thank you for the
They're starting
prime.
to do crime. They're, you know, they're wearing clothes.
Crime and wearing clothes are what all individuals do. We need to have new people to fight and new people to root for. And this was our opportunity.
Wait,
And this was our
is that a QR code? Oh, you can't see it. Is that a QR code?
opportunity. We need to have new people to fight and new people to root for. And this
It doesn't have the squares in the... Huh. It doesn't have the... Because QR codes have to have the squares in the corner. It doesn't look like it does.
this was our opportunity.
Huh. Yeah, like a faction badge. Yeah, that's a
But the heart
potential
of the
for
Renegade
sure.
fantasy is not just surviving the Lawless Frontier. It's garnering influence and building your power so that you can bend it to your will.
Yo, what's up, Hammy?
In the end game, we get the best weapons, the best armor, the coolest exclusive.
What are your thoughts on Sweat saying he knows someone who played Renegades early and it was not looking good? Okay. I mean, until I see it, that's fine. Also, I don't like I have thoughts on that, but I'm not going to say them because I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but that's whatever. Hopefully the people that he knows are wrong. I'm sorry, I'm late to this, but what's the Lost Roadmap thing going around? It's 2 months ago, Bungie said they were going to put out a roadmap, and they never did, so.
Cosmetics. You're gonna need to work.
But who knows? Like, no one knows if it's, we don't know if it's going to be good or not. All I have is this marketing material. And so far it looks good. I'm hopeful. I want Destiny to be good. So I'll wait and see. So
The syndicates to increase your notoriety by completing jobs successfully
No,
alone or
Frosty,
with
I don't think I
crew,
did.
and then
Where?
doing so you'll unlock our highest risk, highest reward jobs, and at the same time you're going to have the ability to do the special job that'll take you off planet to the dungeon. And you'll also unlock Invasion.
That's right, Invasion is back. But this doesn't work like Gambit. It's opt-in, the invader has some initiative when Invasion begins. This is more strategic.
You scan the battlefield and you're like, okay, is this the right?
what the shit was that?
This is more strategic.
Bro, this Goliath is fucking huge. What the hell?
You scan the battlefield.
Am I crazy?
Invasion begins. This is more strategic.
That's like twice the size of a normal Goliath, right?
You scan the
Look at the Guardian here. That's huge.
battlefield and you're like, okay, is this the right time for me to take the shot?
Maybe that's a
And
perspective
what's
thing.
the right tool for me to do it? Do I use an airstrike or a vehicle? Do I use a Cabal Walker?
You think some people at Bungie are already doing a bit of job hunting? In professional fields like this, people are constantly looking for competitive jobs, especially people of my generation, of most of our generations. The best way to get pay increases is company hopping. You know, for our parents, it used to be loyalty was really rewarded at companies. That is no longer the truth. So yes, I do think a lot of people at all game companies are constantly job hunting. I don't think that necessarily has anything to do with the current state of Bungie. I'm sure that doesn't help, but yeah, it's literally the best way to move up in your career. It's the reason Joe Blackburn, I don't know him, I've never talked to him, but I would guarantee it's the reason he's moved around like 5 times and why he got game director as quickly as he did, because he's hopping around from company to company. It's a very effective way in professional fields if you can deal with the moving and you know, the constant adjustments. It's a very effective way to make the most amount of money and progress the fastest in your career, for sure.
Just watch out for that double cross.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this, by the way. Yeah, this is what I was looking at. The holographic barricades here. That's interesting.
Renegades marks the Guardian's descent into a criminal underworld. A world of shadows and syndicates, where your light and your choices will cut a path forward. You'll fight dirty, break the rules, and build a hardened crew that can take on any job, standing up to the most ruthless.
Have any pyramids actually been the same outside of a little aesthetic? Have actually been the same outside of a little aesthetic. What do you mean? It's at 556, I'll check it out.
Even in the darkest corners of this world, there's still a glimmer of hope. Guardians will have to find their own version of balance.
I hope with Shatter Cycle they introduce a new class. They're not going to do that. I think people like don't think about how much work a new class is. Remember, if they make a new class, they have to make a new Solar, Arc, Void, Stasis, Strand, and Prismatic subclass, all with at least one super and unique abilities each. They are not going to introduce a new class literally anytime in Destiny 2. It will not happen. I like, there's no way it'll happen. If they were ever going to do something like that, that is a Destiny 3 change when they reset everything to the baseline. But it's not happening in Destiny 2. That is by far the addition that would require the most work out of anything in Destiny.
Rival between power and purpose. Because there's more at play than credits and contracts. Forces are on the move. Ones that see you not just as a player, but as a piece on the board.
They did seem to hint that lightsabers
To
were
change the
craftable,
future,
yeah.
You'll have to become the one thing they never saw coming.
Start the engines. Take off as soon as you can.
Dude. Oh, you said 556? So 6 minutes. Let's go around the 33-minute mark.
Notoriety, getting the gear that you need to take down that powerful Imperium at the top.
There's a weapon
This thing? Is this what you're talking about?
that the Barrent Imperium have made, and we need to be the ones to destroy it. And we're not going to be able to do that unless we work with...
Where the fuck are they sitting, by the way? Is this... That has to be green screen.
exactly the kind of people that we normally fight. So we're going to head out to the Lawless Frontier, and one job at a time, we're going to take down the Imperium.
So then how do you propose to fix the new player experience because getting into the game, the new light Cosmodrome is awful? Oh, I didn't even finish reading your sentence. Introduce a new class and use it as a way to revamp the new player experience. I'm not sure how making the game 30% more complicated is a good way to revamp the player experience. You know, in terms of like characters you play and subclasses you use. Those two things are not related at all in my mind. Yeah, clearly they need to do stuff to fix the new player experience, but also at the same time, is it even worth putting time into a new player experience if the core gameplay isn't where we want it to be, right? Like, what point is it onboarding new players more effectively if there's nothing to keep them around?
The Lawless Frontier.
Yeah, I'm not sure why a new class. No, not even a subclass, a new playable class is what they're saying. I don't think that feels like a very logical fallacy, or whatever you want to say, but that doesn't. Those two things are not at all related, in my opinion. Oh, the press kit article. I keep fucking forgetting, bro. Thank you. Holy shit. Renegades reveal. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think I read this the first time around. Today, Bungie revealed a first look at Renegades releasing on December 2nd. Inspired by the legendary Star Wars galaxy, Renegades merges Destiny's distinctive storytelling and gameplay with themes and elements drawn from the iconic sci-fi franchise. As the next chapter in Destiny 2's Fate Saga, Guardians will experience becoming part of a crew of underdogs rising to challenge a powerful Cabal faction, the Barrent Imperium, whom Drifter suspects of having a connection with the Nine. Defying the Vanguard, Guardians will pursue Drifter and join a cast of new and returning players as they navigate a world of shadow to build influence and power. That's such a sick idea, too. During today's live stream, a newly released Vidoc infiltrating the Lawless Frontier showcased new content arriving with Renegades. Highlights include the new Lawless Frontier game mode, new characters, and a new social hub, Tharsis Outpost. It is a social hub. Cool. Oh, sorry. This is way too small for you guys. I apologize. I also don't know why it's like shifted to the right like this. Sorry about that. Tharsis Junction, or Tharsis Outpost, is a social hub. That's good. Players will unlock upgradable Renegade abilities unique to Lawless Frontier, earn new weapons and gear, and build reputation with shady syndicate factions through the notoriety system to expand their arsenal. Okay, so this is good. Look, once again, this feels like factions in a good way. I want player decisions to have impacts on the game and the power dynamics of the three syndicates. Faction's cooler older brother. Potentially. I just want something cool to happen. Helldiver style. Sure, someone says Telltale style. That would be hard to do in a Destiny style game. But like, I just want like a number of possibilities. And if X faction wins, I want it to have some meaningful impact on the Destiny world. I'm not going to get super specific with that because that could mean a number of things. And I know some of those are more likely or more difficult or easy to implement than others. But like, if the community really connects especially well or strongly with one, if essentially one of these becomes dead orbit, which most people love, then that should be reflected in the world with that syndicate becoming the strongest and that like having implications in some way. I don't know how Bungie does that, whatever, but that's what I want to see. Renegades also introduces a new weapon type, the Blaster, inspired by Star Wars and built for Destiny 2. These energy-based weapons draw ammo directly from your reserves and feature a unique heat management system, so kind of like third iteration. In the Lawless Frontier, Guardians will take on high-risk, high-reward jobs to complete contracts, smuggling, bounty hunting, and sabotage, either solo or with a fire team. These missions span 3 planets and 6 maps, inspired by iconic Star Wars locations. That's cool. I didn't realize there were 6 maps. That's kind of nice. Hopefully they're big. I expect a map to be about the size of a patrol zone bubble. That's what I'm looking for. So, if one is on Venus, I would expect it to be about the size of like, I would love to see the Ishtar Academy bubble. I think that would be really cool. Something like that. Or if it's Mars, like the OG Destiny 1 landing zone. I think that would be pretty fun. One feature, Invasion, allows players to opt in for additional challenges and rewards by enabling other Guardians to invade the battlefield. This introduces a layer of strategic unpredictability where greater risk yields greater rewards. I think this is going to be crazy because this could unironically, Wabi, hear me out. This could be the return right here with this very nice mixture of PvP and PvE. Could be the return of Izanagi's to the forefront. Boom. All sounds great on paper. Will it translate well into the game? I remain skeptical. Of course. I mean, we have to wait and see it, right? So, very curious. Parasite clears. Parasite's hard if they spawn far away. It kind of depends on the size of the map. But I'm talking for just quick dispatch. Bam. Yo, Kenya, what's up? They are both doing great. The Year of Prophecy Ultimate Edition is now available. Blah, blah, blah. Then it talks about ass and iron. Anyways, that's cool. It looks promising. And at this point in time, that's all you can say, right? Like it's better. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be good or not, but I would rather something look promising than not look promising. Know what I mean? So, it is something I am excited about. Hopefully we start to get information soon-ish. And, well, it comes out in 4 weeks. I imagine we'll start getting marketing here in the next couple. So. How do you feel about the dungeon weapon being the Praxic Blade? If done well, that's cool. It depends, like... Well, first off, there was debate earlier in the stream about that, Solmok. Did they just say some of the upgrades come from the dungeon? No, I haven't done any of my Ultimate Conquest yet, official Mac. So, but like, look, if tying a craftable, like uniquely functionable exotic lightsaber with the dungeon, like I can see that giving them a way to really change the gameplay flow of a dungeon, similar to how the gameplay flow of Desert Perpetual is very different, and like having a changeable craftable exotic with, like, you know, different parts, that could definitely play into that a little bit, if that's the way that they're going. Oh my god, I can't fucking aim. So yeah, I think that could be cool. I look, at this point, I say it all the time, what I want from Bungie now more than ever is not only good quality content, but unique content. I want them to make it content in a way where I can't really predict what's going to happen, and give me unique gameplay experiences. So I'm excited to see how they are able to deliver. It will be worrying if we don't get a roadmap by the time Renegades drops. It'll seriously be worrying. Yeah, I mean, sure. Just give tier 5 exotics for Christmas. They have went on record like multiple times and said that exotics are not coming. Tier 5 exotics are not coming until Shattered Throne or Shattered Cycle. Expecting anything else than that is a fool's errand, and you are setting yourself up for disappointment. Yo, Glitch Gadget, what's up? Or Glitch Gadget, how are you doing? The quote was the roadmap was the road to Renegades. You already got the roadmap. It was a twid. Nah, they like changed their approach to that though. The way DMG's been talking about it, there's still a roadmap coming, but it seems to be like more all-encompassing. It's not these guys, is it? It seems to be much more encompassing than just Renegades now. It seems like it has expanded. I mean, he mentioned it 2 weeks ago and said it was still coming, so it's clearly not just the twin.
Cash secured. Good work.
Hope the Dawning has 5 weapons versus 3. They need to put the chase back to where it used to be. I don't really care how many weapons there are. I just want more than one usable weapon. So it's like, I don't care if it's 5 or 3, as long as there are a number of weapons I want to farm for. I would much rather 3 good weapons than 5 mid weapons any day of the week. Right? Like, I just want it. That's like my one negative with Festival of the Lost is like, I like, well, in the soft blocks obviously, but I like most aspects of the new Festival of the Lost. I think it's actually really good. But the fact that there are 3 weapons but only 1 is worth anything really fucking sucks. That's the thing. I don't give a fuck how many weapons there are, as long as there are a number of options to farm for. Personally, or like that like matter to farm for. How disappointed would you be if all we were getting is 100 extra vault spaces? Well, better than nothing. Yeah, that would definitely suck. More than anything, like, I want them to address the exotic class item thing more than anything. Like, I make those craftable, consolidate them down into one somehow. I don't really care how you do that, but that's what I think needs to happen more than anything in this game currently. It's the SMG Kaitera. Or, oh, Nacho. Two dungeons in a row are pyramid ships. Yeah, so they did kind of hint at that, but keep in mind, like, 2 raids in a row with Vow of the Disciple and Root of Nightmares were pyramid ships, and those were, like, super fucking different. So, I would not expect it to be anything like Sunder Doctrine. It's also, I think there's a really good chance, as there is with a lot of dungeons, where you start with an aesthetic, and then where you end up is a very different aesthetic. So, we'll see. But, I don't know. I would not have... I personally am not taking the supposed setting of this dungeon to mean anything currently. Like, oh my fucking Christ, dude. I'm so good at this game. The raid and dungeon team has given me absolutely no reason to doubt them. And I'm not about to start now. Especially not after Desert Perpetual. The last fucking 3-year run of the raid and dungeon team has been the most generational content production of any fucking team in any video game ever. Period. Like, it like just fucking knocking it out like over and over and over and over and over again, just knocking it out of the park. So I'm not even gonna pretend to be fucking even a little bit concerned. And for the exotic class item, I would just say if you've unlocked the perk one time, it's yours permanently. I think that makes it too easy to get all the combos. I don't know. At this point in the game, does it really fucking matter? Probably not. I would just say, like, if you have unlocked a combo, you can just make that combo. I would love, like, a drop-down selectable menu of, like, you pick the first perk, and it's like, here's all the combinations you have unlocked with the first perk, and then you can just pick it from the second column. But, look, look, it's just unacceptable that literally a third of my vault is just exotic class items right now. That's just a fucking mess. Do I just kill all this shit? I don't really fucking... I've never done this one before, so...
Looks like junk to me, but...
New... Yo, Tides, what's up? How you doing, my friend? Here's the excerpt from the stream site that clearly indicates the Proxy Blade comes from the dungeon. New dungeon, joined forces with Honor Mahal in a new 3-player dungeon. Oh, wait, where'd the... Oh, we already did that. 3-player dungeon to hunt down the Acolytes of Dredge and Bale and face deadly defenses in an off-planet dungeon that will challenge even the most veteran fire teams. Complete the pursuit and forge your own Proxy Blade, a weapon infused by both light and dark. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. If I hope the dungeon pushes the dungeon formula in the same way that Desert Perpetual pushed the raid formula. That's what I want. And if that experience is centered around, like, making decisions to make your lightsaber different or whatever, I think that'd be fucking incredible. So we'll just have to wait and see. But this is the sort of thing I will never, ever, ever, ever be mad at them trying to change the formula. I would much rather swing and a miss than just keeping things exactly the same. Or maintaining the status quo. Personally, that's just how I view Destiny, especially 12 years in. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what that paragraph necessarily means for the dungeon, but I hope it means good things. I waited for the Festival of Lost for class items because I'm too lazy for dual Destiny. Oh, yeah. I mean, back in the day when we were allowed to, Bungie, pre-TOS break, my cat did all my class items for me. Which Desert Perpetual came out during Lightfall or Witch Queen because it came out during a time of all-time low player sentiment, and it's perhaps their best raid on Epic. Yeah, I agree. I have lamented about this many times personally. Like, it is a shame that almost certainly in the grand scheme of Destiny, Desert Perpetual is not going to be ranked anywhere near as high as I think it deserves. Like, just a phenomenal fucking piece of content all the way through, normal and epic, the entire experience. Just a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful raid. You know, hopefully it gets the recognition it deserves eventually. Where are my banking missions? I remember having friends saying that if they only made raids, they'd be happy, but now seeing no one hop on for epic raids. Yeah, it's the Destiny community really likes to say things like that, Tides, but it's just, you know, I think that's a classic example of the Destiny community not really knowing what we actually want. It's like, so much of this game is so dependent on just community sentiment, right? And it's even parts of the game that most people will never touch. It is just amplified. Like, I feel the same way about community ARGs and puzzles and stuff. It's like such a small part of the experience, and so few people will ever touch them. But the enjoyment of those depends on the entire ecosystem of Destiny being healthy and vibrant, right? And raids are the exact same way. Everything is like that in Destiny, so it's hard. It's hard to really measure the impact. This is exactly why. This is like it's kind of the backwards example, but it's exactly why throughout the years, like, people, when they talk about like the best season, they'll often only try to include the best parts of the season, or the paid parts of the season. They won't include any free-to-play stuff like events or the reprise raids or anything. And I have always been very, very vocal about the fact that whether or not you think you can internally separate the enjoyment you got from Season of the Witch without your enjoyment of Crota or the Imbaru engine, or like stuff like, I guess Imbaru engine doesn't really count here, but that sort of stuff. Like, I've always been pretty adamant that it is not necessarily possible to separate only the free and paid parts of a DLC or season, because it's all the entire experience, whether you're paying for it or playing it all or not, plays into the overall sentiment and vibe of the community, which does affect you if you play Destiny. It's a very social game. So that's why when I rank seasons, it is always date to date. And it's also why I'm adamant that even though things like the 30th anniversary and Into the Light aren't considered their own seasons, they largely should be, because of the large sentiment shifts that happen during those periods. Aren't necessarily representative of the, you know, of the seasons that they launched during. So I just think it's a very complex concept though, right? So how big is the Destiny team right now? We don't know. Like I said, like I think I mentioned this earlier in the stream, the last number that I think was publicly available was during the last round of layoffs, so like over a year ago, and it was around 300, 350 people. We don't know if they've been hiring a ton. We don't know if anyone, like a large amount of people were shifted to Marathon. Like, we don't know anything other than what people were saying a year and a half ago. So it's really hard to know, unless there's some sources I'm not aware of. But I'm curious, would you rather Portal be removed or reworked in the directory and be more of a visual guide thing? I do not think removing the Portal does anything, right? Like, I think this is another classic Destiny community thing, but it's like, the Portal exists to fix very specific issues that the game ecosystem had for a decade pre-Edge of Fate. They now need it more than ever. I go over this in my video. that I made a couple, like a month ago, or a couple weeks ago. I don't even remember. But why are these not powerful? Did we not get an A?
That's a valuable lesson I've learned. Focus first on what I can see through my scope.
Removing the portal
And leave the advanced
puts us
metaphysics
exactly
to
back to where
professionals.
we were, which was not a sustainable state.
Apparently.
The portal does some things really well. It does some things not super well, but it is at least trying to address some of the fundamental issues surrounding a smaller dev team not being able to put out as much content, a game ecosystem that's over 10 years old, and using old content as a way to kind of supplement a lack of new material, right? And kind of streamline your playing experience. There are some very good intentions beyond the portal. Not only is removing it a complete waste of development time because they spend so much time doing all of this, but then it just puts us back to where we were pre-Edge of Fate, which once again was a more dwindling player population. So it's not even an option. It's not a good option. It's not a feasible option. It's just a bad option. And I don't think it is in reality an option at all. Well, do you have? This is for raising $100,000 for the Bungie Foundation. But I go over what I would do with the portal in my portal video. A lot of it is more integration with the director. And streamlining gameplay even more. I think like having to choose boons before every activity and that sort of stuff really hurts it. But you say the player base was worse before the portal, but it's worse now. That is not, I literally did not say those words. I did not insinuate that. I did not say those words. I said that it was unsustainable and there were a number of issues that were present pre-Edge of Fate before the portal that would only be exacerbated by a shrinking development team and increased demands from the player base for more content. I did not say that. I did not say that the player base was worse before the portal. I like a lot of Llama's video. I think the one critique I have of Llama's video is I think he complicates a lot of the systems way too much. I think there is there is definitely a such thing as too many options, too many menus, etc., etc. I do also think a lot of it is unrealistic in terms of like workload, but I think he's targeting the same core issues of the portal that I was trying to fix with or at least point out with my video. And I like a lot of the conceptual work. I think a lot of it is, yeah, probably I would say in the bucket of unrealistic due to just the amount of work that it would take and like what that would detract from in terms of other stuff being made. But I do like a lot of his suggestions were genuinely really good. Like, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I'd say the one thing I just kept thinking, like, as he was going through his example menus and stuff, I was just thinking, like, wow, that's genuinely, that's too many options, it's too many menus, it's too many layers. And I think that's one thing that Bungie has, even though I would say they haven't necessarily done a great job of it, I think they've tried to be very hyper cognizant of especially the too many menus thing. And I think they could still, even now, do a way better job, but it's something that I think they've tried to get better at over the years, but. Riley says, the portal is a weird topic for me as a new light. It's one of the few things I found that's easy to understand. I like it. I wish there was something to explain Armor 3.0 for me. Hey, I do have a pretty comprehensive video going over Armor 3.0. Yeah, I think the portal does some things really well, and I think it does some things really poorly. It's hard, though, because it's like, at the end of the day, a solution akin to the portal is not only nice to have, but I would argue necessary for a game this old with a, you know, once again, a kind of shrinking dev team and increased player demands. Like, it's necessary. We need to have these things. People, like, you know, everyone and their mom's like, oh, it's killing the game, it's killing the game. But if you look at player trends, even through the episodes where we were getting some of the, like, best seasonal content we've ever gotten, in some cases, not every case, but some cases, like, the game was kind of not doing super hot even pre this stuff, right? Like, you can't just go back. TLDR, what is driving people away from the game? Well, it's a 10-year-old franchise, 12-year-old franchise, 10-year-old game-ish. Things don't usually last that long. There are more high fucking quality games than ever, like, around the space right now. And, you know, I would say every time Bungie makes a bad decision or a perceived bad decision, whether or not it's fixed, it compounds, and that sentiment gets added to the next time they make a poor decision. Right? So I would say there is a reason franchises generally do not go for this long, and when they do, it is very rare they go this long without a break. There's usually a very substantiated break in between time periods. You can look at, like, all of the longest running franchises ever. Franchise fatigue is a very real thing. And the best way to combat that is with a reset. It's crazy that just slapping a number 3 on the box would change sentiment. I think, yes, that would change sentiment. I think a few year break in between them would also change sentiment. I think that reset is really necessary. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. Where the fuck are my teammates, bro? Why am I? Well, I guess it's kind of my fault because I'm running into them. Oh, they have a thing here. I just didn't even know they had a thing here. I don't think a 3 would actually do that. I completely disagree. I don't necessarily think it's like a magic bullet, but so many people think, like, have a perceived response of Destiny 2, and there have been so many franchises over the course of my life that I've seen have very negative perceptions be completely reset with a promising sequel. The example I used last stream was Borderlands. Like, the last 3 or 4 Borderlands games have all been, like, all sell very well, and then all be, like, a relative disappointment, only to get even more hyped when the next game comes out. And I think that is a perfect example of the power of a reset, of a break and then a reset. So then why does WoW not have a WoW 2? I don't know. I don't know really anything about WoW, but I think touting WoW as anything other than an exception to that is kind of silly as well. Like, using it to set a standard when it's clearly not the standard. I'm throwing away all of our fucking lives here. Borderlands 4 is very good, yeah. But and once again, it has a lot of problems. That's causing, you know, probably reduced sticking around time. What the fuck is happening? What did I do differently here? I don't know. The last one wasn't this hard, dude. Isn't there like 3 WoWs? There might be. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know anything about World of Warcraft. Why am I getting absolutely fucked this time? Why was this? What different modifier is on this one? We don't have any reses. I can't even res. I completely threw this. Oh, Scuba's just dying. I feel like I didn't have too much help there, but I also did waste like 7 reses, so that was kind of my bad. I'm just gonna... What modifier is on this? I don't know. If you had to bet, would you say there would be further DLCs after The Alchemist? Oh, dog, I have no fucking idea. World of Warcraft has one thing that Destiny doesn't have. It's infinite money at their disposal to create content. Yeah, that's true. Also, it's like just knowing what I know about WoW, like the very little that I know about WoW, fairly different type of game, and like it's not, you definitely can't draw a direct comparison towards the, I imagine, the amount of resources it takes to develop something like Destiny. But I don't know. Is there any information about Destiny post Renegades? We know the names of the next 2 DLCs, Shattered Cycle and Alchemist. Oh yeah, World of Warcraft's also a submodel, so their monetization is different. I forgot about that. Destiny Bolted posted a roadmap. Yeah, that's alright. I'll pass on that one, dog. You have fun with that.
Probably trying to prevent further defections within her own collective. Stop her research efforts before they begin.
Posted a road map of dates he guessed. Dog, I just don't even, it's not even worth, I'm just not even gonna. Oh, hell yeah, Blue Whale, let's go. I would see them remastering Destiny 1. No, dog. Dude, Kytera, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. I don't know where you're getting these ideas from, but they're just not good. I don't know what to tell you. There's no world where a remastered Destiny 1 isn't popular for a week and then immediately dies. Huge waste of developer resources. It's just like, I don't even know. Yeah, Cole? Love the shirt? Oh, thank you.
Better in your hands than the conductors.
I do think the roadmap will eventually come, but goddamn, is it taking a while? It's kind of crazy. Cost less to remaster and bring the quality of life from Destiny. Yeah, it doesn't matter how much it costs or not. People will play it for a week, and then they'll be done. We've had all that content. Most of that content is in this game. Like you say bring the quality of life of Destiny 2 to Destiny 1. They've done it. They've done it because most of the good content worth anything in Destiny 1 is already in Destiny 2. It's not, I think people think nostalgia does so much more than it actually does, but it never does. It never does. Consistently, it doesn't. It's just like, holy fuck Christ, dude. Like, it would be such a waste of developer resources. It would be insane. My guess is probably shortly before the event's coming in November. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about Call to Arms, actually. Probably just don't want to drop a roadmap with several weeks of nothing. Yeah, that could be true. Do you have a link for the Discord by chance? Yeah, ! Discord. I think Destiny 2 needs some kind of reset, but not a Destiny 3. We sort of just had some sort of reset, and people are fucking freaking out about it. There have been 2 major instances of resets for Destiny 2, like within the game, and both have led to an absurd amount of community backlash. So I'm not really sure what else we can do at this point. That's not... If you want to reset, I don't think it can happen within this game. No, it's not. It's not from Bungie. That's an interesting thought. If they promise no content vaulting ever in a possible Destiny 3, maybe. I don't know. Kind of, because you'd have to remember, Destiny 2 wasn't built to be a 10-year-long game, right? So that's where a lot of these issues are likely coming from. I think they've even said that before. So, I mean, if you were to make a Destiny 3, you would probably, I would imagine, do it in a way that allows the game to be more sustainable over a long period of time. But I don't know what that looks like. Once again, I'm not a game developer. I have no idea what any of this entails. I mean, content-wise, not exotic-wise, because in that case, we're missing a good chunk of stuff from Destiny 1. Most exotics in Destiny 1 were, like, worse than the legendaries in Destiny 2, though. Like, exotics in Destiny 1 weren't really exotic, right? Like, they were just better normal guns. What about just some sort of voluntary reset system? A la COD procedural that rewards something for doing it? What do you, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, how would that even apply to Destiny? Did you have a good Halloween? Yeah, it was alright. Just vibing, mostly. Why did they want to keep going with Destiny 2 is my biggest question. They had to know they were going to have problems. Yeah, they did. That's the reason the DCB happened. That's why they knew they were going to have problems, which is why they reworked the engine. That's why the DCB happened. And then subsequently, that's why the game went on for 5 more years to multiple of its most profitable periods ever. So it's like clearly it worked, actually, you know? Like it's, I think people are really really having trouble, like really thinking about the fact that, like, yeah, Destiny might not be in a super great spot right now, but that doesn't mean it's never been in a good spot. That doesn't mean it hasn't made a literal metric fuck ton of money. Like much of which happened after the DCB, right? It's like, not to sit here and defend the DCB, but clearly their plan worked for them from a business scenario, right? Like, the game, they maintained Destiny 2, they built on Destiny 2, the game didn't fucking collapse that much in terms of, like, crumbling under the weight of spaghetti code. It kind of, but it still worked for them. And then they made, like, a literal like, shit ton of money.
Enemies have sent their biggest and best to stop you.
Ways it better to watch on YouTube or Twitch? Completely your option, French Baguette. Bring campaign missions in the portal. I'm really surprised they didn't put time lapse missions into the portal. I feel like they were kind of built in a way that makes them very conducive to the portal. Same with Civ. Like, I think Civ and time lapse missions would both be very good additions to the portal. And at least would be new content. I wish this was in the NDA safe zone because I want to talk about Marathon. Unfortunately, I can't get that sanctioned. Did they break one? I was under the impression that all Portal content, excluding trials, was supposed to be free to make it less confusing for new players. Yeah, I don't really care. Yeah, that is the least of my issues right now. Noble attempts, but I don't fucking care. Just have a paid section for the portal. Your opinion, what would you want to see with the new player introduction? Would you want Destiny Rising types of things introduced? Dog, I don't know. That's one of those things, like, I said this earlier, but I don't really... I think for years I've had the opinion that I don't really care what an onboarding experience looks like, and I'm not even sure it's worth investing in if the game, like, the foundation of the game isn't even stable. So you're gonna get people onboarded into shit, like, suboptimal shit, and then it's like, who cares? But I've given that opinion for years, I feel like, and it's just constantly, like, we're always in a very tumultuous version of, like, a new bad thing wrong with the core of the game. So I don't fucking know, man. What's your favorite piece of content playing the game right now? Desert Perpetual. New light right here. I wish more than anything there was something in game to help me not feel like I'm guessing on what gear to use. I've just been using Gemini to fill in the blanks. I have no idea how good or bad my character is. Yeah, they do. One thing you've probably already put together, Riley, but one thing you'll really come to know about Destiny is they outsource a lot of, like, that sort of stuff to like creators, or maybe not outsource, but they, like, really crutch on creators filling in the gaps of the most in-depth parts of the game, which is cool in a way, but
past life muscle memory? I'll have to ask Crow.
Why am I not getting stronger? Okay, so stuff should start to drop a little higher. Hey man, how's it going? Not playing Arc Raiders this time? Nah, dude, like, I really thought I was gonna eventually try it, but I keep watching gameplay and just, like, not feeling, like, I have no interest. I have genuinely no interest. I was really, like, last week I was pretty adamant. I was like, all right, I need to try this. Just to try more extractions in general before Marathon. But then I watched gameplay of all of these, and I'm just like, man, this just is not... It's just not interesting. I don't know. I'm glad people are enjoying it. Seems like it's doing fairly well. It's a third-person POV. I think it's the gunplay looks so bad. It looks so genuinely awful. And I think I'm the type of player where a bad game can be salvaged by good gunplay. But a good game with bad gunplay can just not really ever be satisfying for me. Riley, that's brutal.
Most of these sectors have been quiet since the Devil Splicers. They popped
All right, I'm 30. What's my count?
There's an awful lot of
531.
both tech and vehicles.
What are the Avalon Conquest? That's really tough. What about the other one? What is the other one? The other Ultimate Conquest. It's very much a menu simulator game. And third person isn't for me either. Sound design is really good, and devs put a lot of love into it, but it's not my type of game. Yeah, look, and like I said, like, I always want to keep bringing this up. Like, it's never my intention to tell people that they shouldn't be enjoying the game. I hope that game finds its audience. I hope people enjoy it. That's great. I want nothing more in life than people to have things they enjoy doing. And that's cool. So I hope it finds its audience. I hope people enjoy it. But yeah, it's just not for me, man. I don't know. I like, it just doesn't. That's just all I got. I don't know what to say for people. Hypernet's not nearly as bad, but you still need some coordination to do it. Okay, that's not bad. I was kind of wondering, how do you feel about the more truncated story for Ash and Iron? The story is one of the main things that drive the game for me. It felt super strong with the oracles from Edge of Fate, but this feels kind of wrong with Ash. Yeah, I think, at least to me, it feels pretty clear that they ran out of time for Ash and Iron. Like, it feels severely undercooked. Like, it definitely feels like at some point they were like, all right, Edge of Fate is done. How long do we have to make Ash? We have 1 week to make Ash and Iron? That's just sort of what it feels like to me. Where they were looking at their calendar and like, oh fuck, we circled the wrong day. Some shit like that. Like, it's like, all right. There's a story for Ash and Iron? Yeah. Maya tried to pull nanites from alternate timeline, and we killed that and got axed. Yes. I kind of hope we're done with the Maya story arc for a while. Oh yeah, and they attacked the tower. Dude, what a fucking awful mission. Insane how bad that was. Squash is still alive? Yep. Super cool Easter egg, actually. I love stuff like that. Thought that was gonna miss. I was pretty worried about that.
Better in your hands than the conductors.
Where does it say he's alive? If you stick around after the Kel's Vengeance mission, he resurrects and runs away.
Looks like junk to me, but our Elixir friends love junk. We have other sectors to clear.
Skull's Abomination in Deep Zone 2. Skull's Abomination in Wrath of the Machine 2. Oh, the good Thunderdome isn't here. Damn. What do these guys do? Are they dropping data? Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Bro, why they gotta give these guys so much health? Like, completely unnecessary.
Better in your hands than the conductors.
Bro, why are there so many fucking data wardens? What the hell? To be honest, no Wrath through Prize is a huge miss. I'd rather have zero season content than that said. I don't really... the raid team is different than the season team, so it's not really a one-to-one, right? It's a bit like saying, oh, I'd rather, like, a bunch more beef than any apples. Well, it's like, yeah, generally, like, orchard farmers and cattle butchers are two different professions. You know what I mean? I'm so excited for the new Of Mice and Men album, Cole. The 3 singles have been so heat.
Their battlefield commander's been sighted. Let's finish strong, Guardian.
Yo, Garbage, what's up? There's no Easter Bunny, there's no Tooth Fairy, and there's no Bungie roadmap. That's fucking... that's a banger line. That's a banger line. New Trivium EP came out yesterday, too, Cole. It's very good. Big fan. New Ultra Callboy song, very good. We're just eating. Good year for fucking metal fans. Yeah, new volumes, new currents. But yeah, I'm just so excited for the new Of Mice and Men album, dude. I think that'll be really fucking good. And a new Avoid album in like a week or 2, which I'm super fucking pumped for. Do we know when the next Motionless and White album's releasing? No, they have teased new music ahead of the second leg of the Bring Me the Horizon tour, which they're opening for. So we'll at least have a single before then, which I think is in like March or April next year. But we do not have like a... they haven't released any new music yet. And then you have like fucking... what? It's really pissing me off. So many bands are doing this thing where they're releasing like 12 fucking singles, no album announcement. Lights Are Callboy, 3 singles, no album announcement. Ice Nine Kills, 3 singles, no album announcement. Dark Divine, 3 singles, no album announcement. It's like, what the fuck are we doing here, dude? Can we cut that shit out, please? I miss the old 1, maybe 2 singles. And then album announcement. Where's my Silent Planet album announcement? Only one single for them. And they're self-producing, so we'll see. We'll see. They get a little bit of leeway on that one. I don't know if you listen to Last Volume's album. It's in my top 3 of all time. Was that Happier? Is that them? Are we good? Can we kill this guy? Nice. I think 2 singles and an album announcement is the best way to go. I agree. 2 singles, album announcement, and then a single like a month before the album comes out, and then I like single day of or day before album as well. Little, but it's like nowadays albums are getting shorter and you're getting more singles. But I prefer like a 10-song album, 3 singles leading up to the album, and then like maybe one day of type thing. That's like my favorite. Becoming more and more rare. 2 singles for Silent Planet. Oh, I forgot about Mindframe. You're right. You're right. I thought it was just Wick. Yeah, 2. They might Mindframe. They might end up doing a Fit for a King with Keeping Secrets and just not put that on the album though, because it's been a long time since Mindframe. I totally forgot about that freaking song. Can Scarrow make a new video about why he thinks Destiny must be Anthem or else the game might live? Huh? The fuck did you just say? Can Scarrow make a new video about why he thinks Destiny must be Anthem or else the game might live? Huh? I always make people mad when I say this, but Anthem, you guys way hyping it up. That game was shit, bro. I don't even care. I put my 30 hours in Anthem. I know. I'm a real one. I know how shit it was. Yo, Mo, thank you for the super chat.
Even after everything the Red Legion has put us through, I hate to see them shackled by Maya's collar.
I felt Maya's hands close around my throat, stealing my voice, moving my body like puppet. I would not wish on anyone, even the Red Legion.
I pre-ordered the deluxe edition of Anthem. I also know how shit it was. It's kind of crazy, the revisionist history around Anthem. It's kind of crazy. I don't know, man. Ooh. That's like a super fucking good DPS set. All right. So the first conquest is... I can do it, right? Let me check here. It's Hypernet. All right. Do I try to LFG it? Oh, God. Why? Why are all my exotics fucking banned, bro? Where's my Boots of the Assembler build? What? Oh, no. My Boots of the Assembler build. Let me go to Cap. I mean, graphically, it looked nice. It looked fine. It was a third-person game, so I was like, whatever. As good as those can look. No, third-person games can actually look fine. They can look. The gameplay just isn't good. Yeah, Boots of the Assembler are on there. Why? Where's my fucking Boots of the Assembler loadout? Did I save one? Oh, dude, I'm so disappointed I burned it. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, Cole, if you want to, that'd be sick. Scare when a game happens to be third person. Did you see the new Destiny Rising character trailer? Oh no, did they just put one out? Did we get a Mario trailer? It's been out? Oh god, I'm so fucking behind. Oh, that's another really... Oh my god, dude. But Winter Summon Lightning Surge is a method. You kind of want to run past most of the enemies, so you need to clutch. Oh. On the Lightning Surge? Why Fellwinter's Helm for Invis? I don't even know if I still have my Lightning Surge build. Is this Lightning? This is Lightning Surge. Okay, I do still have it. All right, let's check this out. Let's check out this trailer real quick, and then we'll maybe we'll try to get this conquest together. Yes.
Let me remind you, my captain's as tough as they come. She's more of a devil than a house of devils.
Bro, why does she have silver?
So I think my demands over carefully. If I were you.
Gentlemen, I hear you wanted to parlay.
Is she a fucking pirate? Oh, double GL. That's interesting. And big GL. So she's just better Ikora?
Praying and praying.
Okay. Okay. I might have to go pull a Fellwinter's. Oh. I was using this during the Sturm bug. Okay. Oh, this is my... Oh. This one, actually. Okay, and we'll switch this to... What is this? Oh, no. Okay. I need to do significant inventory readjustments here. Okay, so I want a Paragon with... Wait. No, I don't want health. What the shit? Another smoke jumper. If I could get a second smoke jumper, that'd be good. What is this? Well, that's actually not the worst thing in the world. Not the best thing in the world. But not the worst thing in the world. Actually that. Hey, Scar, I used to watch you a while back. I was wondering if you thought it'd be worth for old players getting back into Destiny 2. When's the last time you played? Because there's a lot of good stuff that has been added to the game. Game's kind of in a weird state right now, but there is a lot of stuff that is in the game that isn't, that if you haven't played is definitely worth playing. It's actually not the worst thing in the world there. We are about to do a conquest. Talking about the sabers? No, I haven't been. No. Oh, my poor sabers. I don't know if you saw Queen Benson's hurt too, so we're fucking literally like 3 of our top 6 are Rochester players right now. Top 9. What do we think about the state of Eververse? I think the game has a lot of issues, but Eververse is probably the only thing keeping the game going at this point, so. It's the AstroTurf. It's hurting everybody. That's an insane. Yeah, the Sabres started using polyethylene ice, actually. I wonder if people are going to quickly complain that there isn't much of a grind to come and Renegades do the instant tier 5s. Yeah, I think that's going to happen, but I would much rather, like, I know it's a double-edged sword. Yeah, we need one epic gamer. We need one epic gamer for. Okay. Oh god, I gotta turn this off. Got it. Okay. Oh, I'm only 466. What do I need to infuse up here? My helmet. All right, let me go pull from. Oh, I should be able to pull from something. Okay. Chest and booties as well. Yeah, man. Huge and boot. You can't overlevel for this, right? So I should be okay. And what? Sorry, what does this even look like? Like, what are we about to get into here? Yes, Don Roberto, that's correct. Salami, by the way, how is the 500, 550 grind compared to the 450, 500? It's a little slower, but it's not so bad. It's been fine. You're capped at 530 for this? Okay, so I need to... I'm going to take us to the tower real quick, then. Bro, the launch bug is probably the most infuriating part of Destiny right now. When it hits like a fucking brick. No revives at all. So you can't die. That's crazy. Avalon with no revives is insane. Okay. Yeah, if anyone dies in the first half of the mission, it's basically an instant restart. That's so crazy, dude. Especially with Avalon, because there's a couple annoying jump things. Oh, can you still in Avalon? Oh, God. Can you still jump through the floor to do the skip, to skip the last jump puzzle? The Avalon skip went so hard back in the day. Avalon's just an ass mission? Nah, dude. Avalon's fucking goated. I love Avalon. I feel like Avalon doesn't get the recognition. Avalon is essentially a dungeon. I have always maintained that position. I will continue to maintain that position. Yo, Berserk, what's up?
Perhaps a barter is warranted.
Bungie's been lost for a while now. When they changed from games we love to play, well, that's not what their old thing was, but to whatever empty statement they stopped carrying. This is like one of those things, dude, where I think you guys think a motto has a lot more impact over the direction that they take the game than it does. I don't know. This definitely feels like I need to be angry at something, so I'm going to be angry at this phrase. We've had a lot of fucking incredible content since they switched their phrase. It's just a very convenient thing to be like, I'm angry at this inanimate thing. But I don't know, man. Whatever. It really, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what people are mad at. But every time someone brings that up, I'm just... It's hard to eye roll harder. Why are these 200, bro? Why? Bad. I'm angry at Gambit. Yeah, when did they make it? When did they switch their motto? Was it when we make games that we want to play? Was Gambit developed during that? Because if so, I'm glad they fucking changed their motto. How the fuck do I get diffusion fodder, bro? Is it here? What is this? What are we doing here?
Excuse me.
Where can I pull on light shit? Oh, I can do it at Zavala. Yeah. They hate Gambit, it seems like. Yeah. Desi Bolton poked out a clickbait roadmap tweet, waiting for the Scare Rage reply on my feed. Nah, dog. I'm not interacting with those dog shit people, dog. That ain't happening. Because if I reply to them, that just gets them more views. Oh.
Come forward.
I totally fucking forgot about this. Dude, I'm so close. Okay, I'm going to save all that shit for the very end. But Zavala, I do need you.
A prepared soldier is a victorious soldier.
Oh, there we go. Also, the Avalon Conquest is cool, but the mission is very unstable, especially at the beginning. Sometimes the boxes you need to shoot just don't appear and the enemies are constantly teleporting. Oh, my fucking favorite. Screenshot and blur out the name? Nah, dog. It'll just become a thing. Then they'll fucking quote tweet me on their other account. They'll be like, I've never done bad reporting in my life, bro. I've had this same argument with this fucker like a billion times. Like, it's not worth my time. It just makes them more popular. You guys have to remember the type of person that we're playing with here. Destiny Bulletin bought their Twitter account that already had tens of thousands of followers, right? Like, all they want are the impressions. All they want is the exposure, right? They're not in it for the game. They're purely in it for as many interactions as possible, which is like whatever, you know? That sometimes that's all people care about, and that's totally fine. But I'm not going to be a party to that. Okay. I try to hold myself and people that are quote unquote reporters to a higher standard than that. All right, do we get this first try? I'm definitely the first person to die here, so. Gonna clip that and hold it until the next time you let your intrusive thoughts run. Shit. Damn it, Sneaky. You hold yourself to a higher standard, huh? Oh, fuck. Man. All right. Yes, kind of Pinot, yes.
Guardian, my forces report that
Oh, dude, you have
Shadow
Eager Edge on for
units are
this?
shifting their attention to the Cloud Arc. That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline. But I bet those Vex punks are also poking too close to the city's internals.
Huh? Oh, I thought he disappeared. Why am I not going invisible? Oh no. Oh my god, like a fucking OG match game, huh? Oh, I still have a turret out. Right on. Isn't this supposed to make you invis when you finish? Am I stupid? Oh, is it a fragment that makes you invis? Oh, I don't fucking know, man. I use the exotic class items. I haven't used Fellwinter since solo Nezzy. You're thinking of Assassin's Cowl? Oh, that is probably what is happening. I don't fucking know, dog. I'm a Destiny Rising main. I don't play this game. God, I'm washed, boys. It's over. It's over.
Taken are relentless. especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in there and stop them.
Oh. Luckily, these guys don't seem to hit you that badly. Although we are about to face like the worst type of enemy, so we'll see. Bungie should make everything shoot to loot like Destiny Rising. My super's probably not going to do shit to that guy, right? Stop moving. Oh. Bro, just hit the fucking G slide. What the fuck was that? Bro. Wait, this one's finishable, right? No.
The Vex portal is clear. Let's follow those taken and remove them from the system.
Wow. Oh yeah, the skulls. I forgot. Yeah, that was the farming strat back in the day too. I'm quickly coming back in to give the unimportant news that Empire Hunts have their campaign dialogue again. I didn't know they didn't have them. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, dude. I threw. Alrighty. I threw that so hard. I don't even know why I did that. Alright, we'll save crystals this time. Fuck me. I told you guys I was gonna be the first one to die. I literally called that. Oh. I'll back. It's cool having things like this in the game, though. Would we consider? I mean, Avalon feels like it might be the one of the hardest challenges they've like purposely given us in a very long time, right? Which is sick. Which is cool. I'm glad they were kind of leaning into that. Do you have anything for Conquest Grandmaster for solo category? No, not like this. I mean, you can set whatever difficulties you want, but all right, we'll go again. Easter, just let me know when you're ready. Think it could be a nice addition? Yeah, it could be. It's like, how do you make them... Would you make it just like doing GM solo for the Edge of Fate? These ornaments are so fucking... Big fan. All right, let's do it. Hey, don't fall off the edge this time. You guys, not me. I didn't. That wasn't me. I didn't do that. Alrighty. Yeah, sorry, Cole. Alrighty.
Guardian, my forces report that Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Arc.
Thank you very much.
That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline. But I bet those Vex pumps are also poking too close to the city's internals.
Dude, even the freaking trash ads have so much health on this difficulty. It's crazy. All right, save a skull. I got this. We might have lost one. Fortunately, I do not have a skull, but still faster than last time.
Is that?
I didn't realize, like, you look at a 30-minute timer and it's like, ah, no, it won't be that bad. But, I guess it's a pretty strict timer. I always forget this boss, too, has, like, not this one, like the final boss, Kyria. The Kyria knockoff has, like, literally infinite health.
We need to get in there and stop them.
Oh, that's not.
Portal is clear. Let's follow those taken and remove them from the system.
Oh my god, dude, those do nuke him. Jesus Christ. Hell yeah, did a solid third. Not even. Oh no, Yeetster. Yeetster, no! Yeetster, no! Dude. Okay, let me put on an unstoppable weapon. Do we think Song of Flame is just better for this? We shouldn't have jumped down yet. We should have killed him. I think we could have killed him from up top still, but that's fine. What is even unstop this fucking sniper? What is it? Just snipers? What the? Oh, so... okay, I can put on a hand cannon, I guess. Yeah, I don't have a rocket. I could use this. I don't know. I like having an option. Shoot things with primary. Well, it's solar. Oh, I've meant. Wait, this mod. Oh, but I'm so. Oh yeah, I was probably overriding it with my I was definitely overriding it with my melees. How come you're not grinding Festival of the Lost? Yeah, I pretty much finished it. I need to finish my guild, but not doing that until the new weekly comes out. No, it works with anti-barrier. I shot multiple of those guys with mint there, and it was not stunning them. I really like the volatile shields modifier. I think it's fun too. People were hating on it when it first debuted, but I like it a lot. I think it's hard in something like this, right? Because it can be quite frustrating, but I'm a big fan of funny modifiers like that. I think it's cool. Adds a unique thing to the game. But yeah, I'm pretty much done with Festival of the Lost. I just need to hit rank 30. And then I'm done. Which is pretty much just, I just need to wait for the next weekly bounty.
Guardian, my forces report that Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Arc. That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline, but I bet those Vex pumps are also poking too close to the city's internals.
Another thing pre-Renegades would be so cool is a community-wide puzzle. Yeah, I agree. I would love to see one of those. But you know, I think those take a lot of work, and they probably, I would imagine devs are probably working on other more pressing things, unfortunately. But I'll take one of those literally anytime I can get that. Do you think that Bungie would take ideas from Destiny Rising like Destiny Rising has from Bungie? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't know what ideas, but I think it's probably a really good idea for them to at least look at things that have been successful in Destiny Rising and try to implement some form of those.
Taken are relentless, especially under the witness's control.
Specifically like activity types and reward structures and stuff. Oh shit.
The Vex portal is clear. Let's follow those.
Damn, it's crazy how fast that kills them. Shit. I wonder if that's intentional. But Gauntlet Blitz work in Destiny 2? It's kind of what dungeons are. Well, yeah, they have those levels of activities in Destiny 2, so I guess what I'm trying to say. Like, might work fine. I don't think it would be really that different than what we have now. Just kind of like regular seasonal events with some modicum of difficulty. Dude! What? What? Like a dark... Well, I just don't... Like, what the fuck? Insta-nuked. What did I have full health there? Literally full health. Instant nukes. I'm being killed by the fucking the darkness balls. Would concussive? I have arc and concussive, which I think are. I think those are usually arc. They might be void. I do not understand. Destiny Bolts didn't post a roadmap. Yeah, it's not an official roadmap. It's all stuff we already know. That's not what when people are looking for a roadmap for Bungie. That's not what they're looking for. Yeah, thanks, Cole. I wonder how long Renegades as an idea has been in the works. I mentioned Star Wars collaboration, even if things are just inspired, have been quite a while back and forth between Bungie and them. Yeah, that's an interesting question. One shot should not be a thing on normal enemies. It's not even an enemy, it's a fucking environmental hazard. Oh, it's still up?
Is that a Taken blight? The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex pocket.
The Vex net uses similar gateways as the Cloud Arc, which means they could infiltrate the network and gain access to the Veil.
The Taken are relentless, especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in there and stop them.
Yeah, people were saying that earlier in the stream, Ziphos. I don't think it's worth worrying about until we actually see. Like, at this point, it's all just conjecture. We are weeks away from seeing for ourselves, so who the hell knows? We're doing the conquest. We're trying to do the conquest. I keep dying. Bro.
The next portal is clear. Let's follow those taken and remove them from the system.
Alright, who's ready to get one shot by Captain Blights again? Me! I am. Renegades' abilities are way different, though, because they're actually part of a game mode, right? There are plenty of examples of really cool things happening within Destiny game modes. Dude, these guys do not stay stunned for long at all. Oh, Christ. Oh, I don't have enough ammo for this. They're skipping right to the end.
There's got to be a way to destroy these blights. We can't let more of them form.
Oh, come on. Please tell me I have a skimmer on. Wait, why are they not doing the skip? Should I just do the skip? They didn't fix the skip, did they? They both had skimmers. Oh, get the fuck out of my way. What is happening? Giving stasis to enemies was like such a troll. I don't have overload. Does anyone have overload? My... Oh, this should be overload. I fucking fat fingered the shit out of that beat. Ah! Okay. I'm definitely dying here to these fucking things. I already know it. Dude, help. Oh! No, 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 no. Oh my god, so fucking clutch, dude. Holy shit. Do we go up? Are they gonna snipe us? Oh, I should have grabbed a cranium, eh? Oh no. Dude, fuck this strike. Dude, like... You cannot have no reses in a game like Destiny where, like, looking at the wrong, like, a floor that's not completely flat just insta-nukes you. This boss has, like, fucking... He sends out 1 billion things as well, right?
This is the access point. Let's get rid of that Taken before it opens a path into the Cloud Arc.
I keep forgetting I can't make turrets. Well, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Dude, those things are gonna fucking just end the run. Why do they have so much health? Look at his health bar, just not move. I don't think I win this place. Huh. I think this is going pretty well. Okay, well, you know what? I don't want to do this right now. Let's okay, we can give this one more go. I don't really want to do this, but we'll do it one more time. I don't doubt that we can do it. I'm just questioning why would we do it? Because I don't really care. Fuck me. Okay. Yeah, we'll give it one more go, but I don't really care that much. You don't care about the number 11 and an emblem? No. I'm gonna turn on my AC. BRB. Ugh. Like Stranger Things, yeah. Now, if they tied it into the title, I would care, but they did not do that, so I don't care. Yo, what's up? How you doing?
Guardian, my forces report that
If this was for the title, Reddit would be upset. Fuck
to the Cloud Ark. That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline. But I bet those Vex punks are also poking too close to the city's internals.
Alright, we're zooming through this time. Not even an issue, my friends. Fuck that one. Holy shit, we're fucking gaming.
Is that a Taken blight? The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex pocket.
The VexNet uses similar gateways as the Cloud Arc, which means they could infiltrate the network and gain access to the Veil.
Taken are relentless, especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in there and stop them.
Oh, man. You guys remember juggling craniums in Eater of Worlds? Good times. Okay.
The Vex portal is clear. Let's follow those Taken and remove them from the system.
It's interesting that for both of the conquests, they picked the two pieces of content that are in the Vex network for the ultimate conquests.
There's got to be a way to destroy these blights. We can't let more of them form.
Does user have one? Oh, are we fucked? want to hide there, but I don't want my fucking thing to kill me. Dude, this part makes me so nervous. Oh. Okay. Okay. We have craniums.
This is the access point. Let's get rid of that Taken before it opens a path into the Cloud Arc.
I think I went the wrong way. Oh. Dude, Cole lost me to fucking Uzbekistan! Bro, I don't want to spend any more time in this fucking strike. I think it was Cole. One of you two finished me into the next world. Dude, how fucking unfortunate. This is what I'm talking about. How are they gonna have a mode where you have no revives in a game that barely works? Oh. Dude. That was a fucking clean run too. We were sending it through the whole thing.
Guardian, my forces report that Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Arc. That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline. But I bet those Vex punks are also poking too close to the city's internals.
Oh, man. I have a feeling Avalon's gonna take so long. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Avalon's not quite as long as you would think. Really? I don't know if this is taking us this long. I feel like it can't be easier than this. We are just getting supremely unlucky here, but once again, Avalon, same thing. Vex network, no borders on any of the arenas. Bunch of shit that can one-shot you.
The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex pocket.
The VexNet uses similar gateways as the Cloud Arc, which means they could infiltrate the network and gain access to the Veil.
The Taken are relentless, especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in there and stop them.
What kind of detergent does Eris use? Oh no, boys, 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 boys! Tithe pods. Alrighty. Alrighty. Boo. That's pretty good. You should tweet that at Mitch, Molten Slova, the Destiny account social manager.
The Vex portal is clear. Let's follow those taken and remove them from the system.
This is so easy compared to Avalon. Yeah, see? That's kind of what I was worried about. Avalon just feels like it has a lot of bullshit in it. I meant long as in each how long each attempt is. No, like it's gonna take so long to do. Bro, why is it taking my fucking... These champs become like they unstun so fast. Alrighty. Huh? Please.
There's got to be a way to destroy these.
Oh,
points.
what?
We can't let more of
Do
them
we keep
fall.
going? Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, Cole, but I was worried I was gonna get fucking destroyed. Dude, ain't no fucking way. No! Dude, that's so unfortunate. Dude, fuck this game. Don't speak ill of the dead is crazy. What the hell? Dude, this slowy bullshit is so annoying. How is he even getting this shit off? Oh. Fucking void shields. Don't like that. Are you gonna... I'm not even gonna be able to save you, right? You're gonna die. Oh my god. It took your cranium now?
This is the access point. Let's get rid of that Taken before it opens a path into the Cloud Arc.
That's rough. So people describe the -5 strike change in Lightfall. Oh, get away from him. He's already hit the home run on me once today. Alright, so now we just fucking... Dude, this guy has way too much fucking health. Jesus. Timer's at 13 minutes. You don't have to do this one or the next one. You have to do all the Grandmaster ones. I'm worried about the fucking his Axion darts. Only 2 people to split the Axion darts is gonna be brutal. Oh, I want that. Oh my god. Yeah, see? Keep running, keep running, keep running. Oh, I still have one up. I was like, what the hell? That is not the end. Oh. We're fine. Oh, Cole, I see how little help you have. Stay alive. Ah! Alright, so we don't have lasers here, so we're kind of fucked. No! I don't... We still have 10 minutes. Oh, I didn't see that guy. Oh, it's not even gonna. I don't even have enough ammo to make a turret. If we save lasers in the next phase, we'll be okay. Oh, that's not good. No! Oh. Six and a half minutes. Dude, how did I miss that grenade? We're getting there, we're getting there. We need to push this soon if we're gonna have time. Luckily the lasers should like insta-bake. Almost have my super, which is good for going into the next round. 5 minutes. Okay. Oh, I don't quite have my super, which is really unfortunate. Oh, and there's imps now, too? Fuck off. I'm gonna go over here to Cole, then. You know what? Not gonna do what I was just doing. Oh, that's not good. Cole, help me. Thank you. Give me your cranium, fool! I'm out. Wait, we can still get a cranium from that guy. Cole behind you! Cole behind you! Cole behind you! Give me your fucking skull, bitch! Easy! Fucking easy, dude.
And we're back in business. Defenses are back up and taking
Oh. No, it's all good, Yutsu. That was a fun exercise. Ooh. Literally so free though. Like, come on. People think that's hard. Oh my god, 83 orbs, dude. Yo, Colin Easter, thanks for hopping in, my friends. I don't have time for Avalon today. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours, Jesus Christ. I don't have time for Avalon today, but I am gonna do it at some point. For sure. Dude, did anything go to the postmaster there? Oof. GG's on that though. That was good. Give me that. Yeah, I'll do it on stream. Almost certainly I'll do it on stream. 534. Did I use both of my Zavala weekly ones? Oof, I'm glad we didn't decide to run that back. That wasn't that bad, actually. Like, that was pretty fun. I've got to say, this is definitely a really good positive. I think I want to make a video on, even though Destiny isn't doing super hot, I think there's a lot of stuff that Bungie did really well in Edge of Fate. A lot of stuff, 5 or 6 things. And I think it'd be cool to bring those up in a video. Just to be like, yeah, Destiny isn't great right now, but here's some really cool shit that they did this year that's worth talking about. Conquest seem really fun. They just need to have good repeatable rewards. They need to have good repeatable rewards, and I would even say, like, even if they're gonna only keep them one time, the current rewards suck. Okay, Shillow9. Oh, this fucking... Okay. Alright, you fucking nerds. I think it is important to be like, hey, don't throw out everything post Edge of Fate. I've talked about... I'm definitely gonna... If I make this video, one of the things would absolutely be, oh, that's actually like a fucking goated Apotheosis Veil for damage rotation. One of the things would absolutely be like the idea of epic raids. Like, I know game isn't doing super great right now, but I really hope they don't think epic raids were a failure.
I must admit, Guardian, I'm very curious to see what you've got for me to crack open.
Hi there.
Can you please name me 4 things that you enjoy about Halloween? Yes. You get to scare little children and it's socially acceptable. You get to steal candy from people. My preferred music tastes are a little bit more acceptable, and people actually pretend to like horror movies.
Acknowledged.
Those are my 4 things that I like about Halloween. You don't steal when it's given to you? That's not as fun. Oh god. Do I have anything easy I can knock out here for some engrams? I like horror movies outside of Halloween as well, which is why I like it when people are like, oh yes, this is good. Oh yeah, these count now, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, I have 9 free low drops right there.
Double time.
I think it's time to do some fucking Crucible, my friends. What do I usually use? Well, I'll use this for sure. Actually, is this a gun burn? This is a gun burn. Gun burn. And then my fucking...
I'm glad you're still with me, Carlos. You too, Maria.
Did you see Mulatto's new video? I don't know who... Is that... Are you trying to say Milo? I don't know what a Mulatto is, if that's someone... if that is a unique person, and that's not a Milo typo, I don't know who that is. The solo explicator guy? I don't think I know. I feel like I should know that then, because that's when I was really in tune with the solo community. I just don't, that name isn't ringing any bells. World's first desert perpetual. Oh, okay. Sure. No, what video did he make? Let's look here. How'd you spell that? I'm gonna guess it's not this guy. Solo explicator, but I make it up the final. Oh my god, what the fuck? Literally, oh my god. When you say John Solo explicator, you ain't fucking joking. Oh my god. What the fuck? I thought Dab spent too much time in Caretaker. Does everyone on that team just have a solo that they just fucking spend way too much time in? Like Bog and Witness as well? He's not on that team, but he coached for that team, right? Did I make that up? Look at the last 2 minutes of this video. Wait, what the fuck? How is this 10 minutes long? Does he wipe? How is this 10 minutes long, but he hasn't done any damage? He's doing all DPS in 3rd/final phase. Wait, is that Slayer's Fang? Wait, does Slayer's Fang have shoot to loot? I need to play this Crucible game, but I will watch this after. What the fuck? Oh, that's the Plunder Scout. Okay, okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. And the scope is identical. I don't think I think it is. To be fair, I've never really used many plunder weapons or Slayer's Fang, but I think that's exactly what the scope of Slayer's Fang looks like.
You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage. Power play. Keep the pressure on. You gained the lead. Zone C lost.
Oh, wow, I'm bad. Imagine playing Crucible instead of Marathon. Dog. Don't even remind me of what I've lost.
Zone A lost.
I just realized YouTube chat has been broken for a solid 20 minutes and I didn't realize. Sorry about that, gamers. Oh my god, it's like it's breaking again. Sorry, gamers. Hypernet Current is a terrible conquest. You have to choose the first area. It's aggravating to do. The rest is manageable. I wouldn't really consider that cheesing.
Zone B lost.
3 days without Marathon? Nah, dude. I've been months without Marathon. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Dude, if people could stop. Interestingly, I see a lot of people saying they don't like the feed system. I don't know how you would dislike the feed system. Feed system's fucking awesome.
Zone B. Zone
I guess because it splits up the player base in LFG, but it doesn't even make things harder. Like, it's just free loot. Unless you go for the challenges or whatever. Like, I don't know. I think the feed system is fucking awesome. Dude, glaives make me anti-horny. You can bring that to the bank. They just make me sad. I just realized I've spent this whole game picking up special, but I'm not even using a fucking special. Dude, don't you fucking do it, you asshole. Dude, fuck this guy! Yeah. Fucking glaives. But yeah, the feed system is awesome. Do you guys remember when they removed the tarps from these in an update and then they never brought them back? That's a Bungie classic right there. Mint is so busted. Mint is very busted. But it's fun. It's a fun busted.
You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage.
Dude, I'm getting my ass kind of blasted right now, boys. I'm doing bad.
Zone C lost. Zone advantage.
I'm gonna walk in. I need my high value rewards. Dude, fuck glaives. God damn.
Don't spend all that ammo in one place. Zone A lost.
Nice glaive, asshole. Uh-oh.
Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
No.
Zone B lost. You shut the enemy down.
Huh?
5 minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on.
Nope.
You have advantage.
Nope.
You captured Zone B. That's a power play. You took them Now hold them. Victory imminent.
Bungie roadmap on November 9th. What happens on November 9th?
A well-fought victory. Your victory gives the city hope, Guardians.
Alright, now I can use regular guns. I don't have to use bad guns. 36, let's go. Alrighty. One second. Let me fix my loadouts real quick and then I'll queue again. Let me put on my real, now that I don't have to do cutting edge. Oh, I do. Oh, I just did the wrong fucking game mode there. Cool. Alright, let's see what else this guy... did I get rid of this video? As a preset loadout, he did not make it up. I miss this solo so much, actually. This might be one of the best solos ever. This might be the best solo ever. I fucking actually really love this encounter solo. I really just fucking love that encounter, actually. That might maybe be 535. The fearsome mint retrograde, dude. Yeah, still 534. I'm gonna hit 550, folks. It's gonna happen. I love the shirt. My Spectre Bad Omens merch arrived the other day, and I just want to frame them and not wear them. Nice. Yeah, Bad Omens is another band. We were talking about bands releasing a ton of singles and no album announcement. Bad Omens is doing the same thing. In fact, they've kind of done the opposite, where they're like, our album isn't close to being done. So, Dead Meat W. I love Dead Meat. Is the rocket in rotation at all today? Well, I don't want to leave this and look. Can I? Yes, I can look. The rocket's in quick play. Solo ops. Quick play solo ops. Your only option. So no one's playing Cutting Edge Supremacy, it turns out. You've been listening to 156 Silence. I don't exclusively listen to them. Like, I never like look them up, but when I've heard some of their songs come across my Spotify, they're pretty good. Different than what I would normally listen to, but pretty good. I don't think they want us to play Cutting Edge Supremacy, my friends. Wait, what? What? They all show kind of related masks, though. Well, kinda. Not really. Sorta. That's funny. They made my man Loadout, they made him Nimbus. That's brutal. Ooh, J4. Oh, I'm so sore, guys. I've been playing so much hockey recently. I just want to play more. Supremacy. Oh.
Defeat your opponent, then take their crest.
How many hours you clocked the most recent test? I don't know what you're talking about. Damn. If I had a better gun, that guy would have gotten gunnied. I should be using Outbreak. I don't know why I'm not using Outbreak. Oh my god. Man, I have like all the Kepler side quests still available. Would anyone say they're worth doing just for story or fun? There is a lot of good story in them. I wouldn't call many of them that fun though. They're fine, but I would say they're really just fine. But I do remember thinking, like, going through some of them and being like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Oh, man, I'm bad. I'm glad to see so many people like the last test so much. That's crazy, but I'm happy. Literally everything in that expansion is peak as far as story goes. Yeah, completely agree. They really, really outdid themselves with the narrative. I'm about to get absolute shit on here. Uh-oh. Wait, what? How did I tank that? I thought those were instant one kills, or one shots. It's all out Destiny started with people saying it basically had no story, now it's one of the best parts. Yeah. Oh, are the updated voice lines in it now, Cole? I don't think I was aware that they added them yet. When I was at Bungie, and they told us that that was going to happen, I gave them the suggestion. I was like, you should absolutely make like a small event out of it, like celebrate all the voice actors and actresses coming back. Give us a reason to run them, a little emblem or something. And they seemed to really like the idea. God, I'm fucking awful. But they should, I really feel like they should have been like, hey, this is exciting. Here's a emblem. Go replay some of the missions or something. Because it is cool that they came back. And it's cool that Bungie did it. Yeah, I checked the patch notes and they were adding Ash and Iron. Gotcha. I guess I totally missed that. I guess when Ash and Iron dropped, I was paying attention to how bad everything else was. God, I'm very bad at this game. Can't confirm. Did the story my Hunter before the 300 gift chests? I'm glad they're back, don't get me wrong, but the way the Savathun's voice actor put so much pain behind the line deliveries and the reactor mission Edge of Fate. Is it, so they are like, it's pretty noticeable that they're different? I wouldn't, like I would expect it to be, but having not heard it myself. They could have done like double drops from time lapse missions. Yeah, exactly. Like something like that. Like, hey, get people you know, running these things again. Yeah. We're getting fucking ran.
Minutes remaining. You shut the enemy down.
Oh, that's brutal. I watched the Pyramidian Nightfall strike the other day, and I didn't realize how good Icor's original voice actor was, or actress was. I miss those old strikes, man. What are you doing?
Double down. The enemy down. 2 for 1.
Oh, fuck off. Man, that Lost Conquest, I'm excited to run it now. That's those are really good challenges.
Shut them down. 3 minutes.
Random question, but if you could swap one super into Destiny Rising and put it into Destiny 2, what would it be? Mine would be a Stella for Dawnblade. Yeah, I don't really care how it gets in the game, but I would love a Stella super. They sort of tried to do the summoning thing with with Strand Warlock. They've kind of done like the Threadlings, and I guess there's a lot of arc buddies now, but the Threadling, and I guess Stasis Warlock too, but really the Strand Warlock, they really tried to go in on this summoning thing. I would really love something like a Stella though in Destiny 2. I think that would be so sick. A Humkara bullshit. Like, nothing, you have to keep in mind, it has to be like a form of light. So like you'd have to make like a light constructs that looked Ahamkari or whatever, but I would just love that sort of thing. Especially her super, dude. It's so good.
Rise from this loss and fight again. You can accept this loss, or you can fight again and reclaim your glory.
Damn. All right, chat. That's where I'm going to call it for today. I did not expect to stream for 4.5 hours, but it's nice to have shit to do. So, hell yeah. It was a good one. The Conquest, very good. I am definitely going to try to hit 550, try to do the last Conquest, and we'll do some armor farming here. I have to take care of my vault situation, though. I know there's a lot to say about this game that's more important, but I've been worried about the upcoming lightsaber that's not living up to the hype. Oh, why? I mean, there's literally no reason to worry about that until it's here, you know? There's nothing. That's something. Whatever. You know, there's no need worrying about that because it's either going to be good or it's not, you know? So. Alrighty, friends. Thank you all for hanging out today. I love your faces, as always. Appreciate you very much. And I'll see you very soon. All right? Everyone enjoy your Saturday. Probably stream tomorrow. But for now, have a great evening, everyone. See you guys.